Ah, the French. Champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Meat.
What? No! I jinxed it!
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Good evening, everybody. I almost said good morning. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name is Ristretto. It's nice to meet you if it's your first time here. If you're watching the VOD, enjoy the VOD, and welcome, folks, to another evening in fair Komura Village. We're going to be spending some time in Monster Hunter Rise here. We are still at the end of Low Rank Village, collecting up a lot of gear and practicing each kind of weapon in the game, so that we're ready for the weapon raffles that ensue through Low Rank and High Rank Hub. Last night, our stream was cut a bit short by some internet issues. Here's hoping those don't happen tonight. It's me knocking on wood there. Hope you guys are all doing well tonight. You like Blue Stand's hammer? Me too, Sai. I like the Switch skill version of it. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans for being here, and then we're going to go ahead and jump on over to the game, and I want to thank you guys for being here. So, Mark's Tip, good evening to you. Same thing to Psychotic, welcome. Hello, Syphonia, and Biggie JC, and Dwarfo, it's good to see you. A nice Redeem Orson to you, good sir.
Ah, the French. Champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Hello, Purple Cheese. Hello, Uchi vs. the World. Who else is here? Hello, Crystal Time Gear and Game God Hunter.
Neat.
Hello, Derp. Hello, Decentus. And Psychotic, if I didn't already say Psychotic. Welcome, Parsec Mech. Thanks for being here. Let's see. Black Wolf Raven, hello to you too. And Syphonia, and I think that's everybody who said hello so far. If I missed anyone, I'm sorry. Hey Kaze, welcome, how you doing? I hope you are well. Alright, so it sounds like we're going to start off with a quick gathering run to show Marth's Tip a route through the volcano. Let me see what I've got in here. But first I gotta reset the music back to normal. Doing great, clearing out the rest of your low rank hub. Nice. Then you are just a bit ahead of us. I was doing some nice off-stream practice and weapon collecting today. If you look at my weapon wish list now, it's a lot more empty. There's still some stuff in here, clearly, but these were full a day or two ago. So I've done a lot of collecting. Hey, Pro Cow. Feels good, man. Okay. Nice, we have an upsurge on mining outcroppings. Perfect. You're really taking your time? We are Ensign Boot. We haven't even started low rank hub yet. You want to see why though? Here, I'll show you why. 1 second, I have to get the layered armor settings for this. There are no layered armor settings. Okay, cool. If you want to see why we've been taking so long, if you look at this box full of weapons, this is why we've been taking so long. And we're not done quite yet. We still have a couple more weapon types to collect for. It doesn't matter, Marks. Hey, Jack McBride. Hello, Laggy Actor. Okay. Nice list, thank you. Doesn't really matter what you eat for. Eat for something that boosts your gathering or your carving or your stamina on your walls, that kind of thing. Or on the walls, not your walls. Are you just gonna make everything that's available in low rank before you progress? No, we're not making everything. I'm just making everything that looks interesting to me. This is all in low rank village. I haven't touched low rank hub really outside of last week's multiplayer night. We did some low rank hub. Once I finish collecting all the weapons and kind of practicing each of the weapon types, that's the real function of this, is that we don't really need all this gear yet, but it's serving as an opportunity for me to focus in on each of the weapon types and really practice them for like a good couple hours in a chunk, which I've not gotten to do yet, really. I didn't use a lot of these weapons in World, so a lot of them I really need a lot of work and a lot of time to get used to. What are we farming this time? I'm gonna let you guys decide that after a warm-up. Did anybody hear that? Uh-oh? What's happening? What do you guys hear? I don't hear anything. You heard a cracking? I didn't touch anything. You guys okay? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Twitch being scary. A little bit of a hitch crack. Audio looks okay, I think. Okay. Ah, streaming. Alright, Marths. Who's knocking? That was me knocking on something. Didn't last long. Okay. The screen froze. Audio was good. Screen kept moving and the audio went bad and everything became fine. Maybe it was a computer thing. We'll see. Anyways, this is going to be my route through the volcanic caverns. It's designed to try and hit all the mining nodes in the area before the upsurge is over. There are other ones that just hit like rather populated nodes and then go in a circle to regather them. I just kind of like getting every node once and then leaving. Okay, so we start off up here. It took me a few goes through the caverns to kind of get used to this. Is upsurge local items points items? Yes, psychotic. Yep. Yeah. I like the gathering runs in this game so far. It feels good to get used to the movement, and it feels good to get used to the maps here. Monkey W, did you clip it? And I'll take a look. It's probably a computer thing, to be honest. Sometimes my computer glitches for just a moment. I apologize, you guys. This is one of the weirder jumps where you got to go up and then use the ZRZL to get up to this higher ledge here. A little cursed. The cowboy hat or the stream? Hopefully the stream is not having continuous issues. That would be a problem. Wait a second. I missed the node. Yeah, I missed this node. Whoops. Here it is. You're already lost, but thank you. Sorry. You can highlight this and watch it back if you want to. There are probably better routes than this one, like I said. I think there are ones where it lets you hit some commonly rare nodes. Whoops. Commonly rare nodes and then kind of circle back around because they respawn pretty quickly. I just like the simplicity of hitting every node once and then leaving. It's okay, I need more Zenny too. I don't mind doing this on stream. After this, we're going to do a warm-up hunt. There's one more 6-star village quest, and then we're done with village. And I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for it. Okay. From here we go up. Your route is for smoother brain folk who don't want to go across the whole map. You've just been using Gaijin Hunters because lazy. It sounds like it's probably better. I watched Gaijin Hunters videos earlier today. I had been avoiding some YouTube recently, but took the time to watch some of their more recent videos this morning, including the mining route one. I was kind of surprised to see that theirs was different than mine. I was like, what? You mean they don't go around to every mining node in the map? What the heck, man? Trying your first rampage? Have fun, Arrow. It gets better, is what I'll say. It gets better upon repetition and in multiplayer. Speaking of which, we're going to be doing a multiplayer night this Friday, like we did last night, or last week, excuse me. It'll probably still be a low rank one. I know that's kind of lame because everyone's already moving on to high rank and they're grinding their charms and it's all big boy time, but we're still in low rank. We're going to do some more low rank stuff. Dramatic, roggy music. But it should still be a good time. Last week's multiplayer night was really good fun. You're still on low rank? Good. How am I doing today? I had a busy day, but it was a good day. I worked. I got my hair cut, or trimmed up rather. Then I had dinner with some loved ones, and then I came home for a quick nap, and now I'm on stream with you guys. Which is a pretty good day. show where they cut it. It was mainly just they were trimming it up so it looked better. You don't see any difference? It was just trimming it up so it looks smoother and nicer. Show me the place where they hurt your beautiful mane. They made it look nicer, Uchi. Don't worry. They were trimming up all the wispy, like, back of the neck hairs and all that stuff. Nothing major. No, I missed it. There we go. Well, thank you all for showing up to my gathering stream. LOL. This is not what I intended to start the stream on, but it's okay. This map is pretty darn confusing. I will admit though, running this gathering route over and over has helped me understand this map a lot better, which feels good to me. It's the MH experience. This is the slow and steady MH experience. Gathering speedruns. I did have to get a little quicker at it. The first couple times I was trying to do it, I got to the end, like the last area, which is full of lots of ores, and I would miss out because the upsurge would end right as I got there, and I was like, oh man. Confusing map, good or bad? I think it is a little less confusing than Monster Hunter World's most confusing map, which was the Ancient Forest. I think this is a little more straightforward. I'll highlight this for you, Marth, just in case. I do think this map has the biggest problem with invisible walls. Most of the maps feel like you can climb just about anywhere inside of their limits, which is pretty cool. Shoot, I'm gonna screw that up. I need to try again. Most of the maps let you go pretty much anywhere within their limits, which I think does a lot for making the maps feel like a real place that you can go to, which is pretty neat. God darn it, I screwed it up again. This one's a tricky jump to get. You know, honestly, let's try this. Let's try something different. There we go. Feels good. Okay, almost done. Yeah, like I can't just jump out over this lava pit. It doesn't let me, which is lame. Like to me, that kind of breaks the immersion of the maps. Most of the other maps do a really, really good job of not having anything like that, and so this map sticks out. It's not like a major problem, but especially on the outside of the volcano, there's some areas you can't jump across, and same thing for in here like that, and it bugs me a little bit. It's probably because they don't want you falling in the lava. They don't want to code anything in for if you fell in the lava, but I don't know, it bugs me. It's the one map that feels a little inconsistent in that way. Yeah, I had to try and think smarter about that derp. Instacart lava, that would suck. I'm glad they didn't go with that. Alright, final area here. I actually needed to gather some more of these. Usually I kept up to 50 of each ore. There we go. I kept up to 50 of each ore, but with all the weapon crafting I was doing today, I actually dipped below 50 on a lot of them, so it feels good to get in here and refill some of those ores. There's a lot of these unique scorched ores in this area as well, in addition to the actual gathering ores. If the hunter fell in the lava, it would just be like Mario Kart, where a Kahoot would come down and lift him out of the lava like Lakitu. It'd be funny. That's something that's taking me a bit to get used to, is that when you're hanging on a wire, like when you're hanging like this, you can actually you don't have to jump off, you can actually just go straight into another wire bug if it's gonna be more helpful for your positioning. That's taking me a bit to get used to. I feel like I want to try and do the swing each time, but you don't always need to. I think I'm missing 1 or 2 of them. Make wire bugs look easy? It's just practice. You can do this too. It feels weird at first, but you definitely want to try and get used to just using the ZL and X. Whoops. The ZL and X wire bug. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. It's so easy. Yeah, you want to try and get used to just using the ZL and X wire bug as often as possible. It has a shorter cooldown than the other ones, and when you're in the air, it does carry you a little further than the other ones do. Okay, I think that's all of them. Yep, if you look at the map, there's no more mining nodes for us to gather. There is one more red scorched node over here we can grab. And we did it. We went around the whole volcano. We grabbed all the nodes at least once. And now we can go home. Evade Extender helps too on the wire bugs. Makes you go considerably further. Alright, and then to finish the quest, you drop down out of here, catch yourself in the air, end the quest and get the quick end because you're in the air. You have to go first to the area with ores to unlock the logo on the map? Nope! They're there even before you get to them. You do have to do the ZL plus ZR to gain significant height though. There are some secret areas you can only reach with a targeted wire bug. Yep, this is true. The rest of the time you want to try and use ZL and X as much as possible, but once you're in the air, you don't really go up any further unless you manually aim up and do ZL and ZR. It's true, Lord Castellian. There were 1 or 2 jumps there that I needed to use that for. Alright. Look at that short little wish list. Look at that. Feels so good. Okay. Now we can sell some of those ores we just got our hands on. 119 Dragonite. I do not need that many. We're going to sell 69 of them. And 32 Firestone. Cool. You can also sell item sphere or armor spheres. Here we go. Yeah, derp. The wall climb is something to get used to as well. I need more practice with it. I don't use it enough to get around. I mainly rely on the wire bugs themselves, but the wall running can be a pretty good tool as well. Okay. So far, we have collected sword and shields, long swords, dual blades, not so much gun lances, not so much lances, hammers, hunting horns, not so much charge blades, switch axes, insect glaives, not so much light bowguns, bows, kind of, and heavy bowguns. So tonight, we're going to aim to try and get some great swords if we can, some gun lances, some charge blades, and some light bowguns. But first, we're going to go ahead and finish our last 6-star village quest, which is going to be Rathalos and Tigrex. And I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for that. Give me one moment here. Okay, so if you'd like to choose my weapon for this last village quest we have here, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Hi, Annie. Welcome. How that works is when you type that in the chat, it puts your name into a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to choose what I'm going to use for the next hunt. And cheers to you guys for being here. After this warm-up, then we'll go ahead and start working. We'll probably just work on Greatsword to start and go from there. Oh yeah, before I do that, actually. Off-stream, I collected some more of a weapon. And I unlocked another switch skill. Let's see what it was. Let's see what we unlocked here. Insta-block from Lance. Maybe we'll collect some Lance today. I think think I also need to go by the Buddy Plaza. Is your coffee stream still on the channel? It was a New Year's stream. Yeah, it's on here. Pretty sure. I think I put it out to the YouTube as well. It was more of a little, like, Happy New Year message than a coffee stream, per se. Looks like you're just in time for the raffle. How's it going? It's going well, Quill. Thanks for asking. Fairy out scroll, nice. How do you unlock the Utsushi switch skills? I don't know how you unlock all of them. The first round, so you get some just by default by progressing in Village. That's the first switch skill. The second switch skill is, I believe, by getting like around 5 to 8 of that weapon type in your inventory. Upgrades sort of count towards it, so it's a little bit sketchy or a little bit like kind of wishy-washy in terms of how many you need. And then the third one, I don't know. I've only unlocked one third one for a weapon, and I don't know how I did it. Hello, IRB Goodja. Hey, Credence. You can interact with that blue shrine? You can. I've never tried. Obtained a blueprint for a buddy weapon. Oh. Cool. I believe the last switch skill is a hub quest you gotta unlock somehow for each weapon. Okay, gotcha. I must have unlocked it through some kind of multiplayer night stuff. Hey, we got a Sinister Cloth. Nice. Been waiting on that. I think that was Sandy Plains. Let's send them there again. All right, off they go. Oh, I sent away Bella. Oops, that's okay. Happy we got the Sinister Cloth. Cool. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose the weapon for this next village quest, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat here. And go ahead and choose what weapon we're going to use on Rathalos and Tigrex. Hello, apparently. Hey, Hirschman. Hope you're doing well. Love to see a baggy sword and shield. It looks so good. It's become a habit of mine to try and grab a sleep weapon for my gathering set so that if small monsters start bothering you while you're gathering, you can just put them to sleep. The higher the sleep, the better. Hello, Nox. Welcome to you too. It's over. Nox is here. Look out. All right. Let's make this weapon raffle over. FPS failure. What would you like me to use? Oops, I bumped the microphone. Sorry, Nox. FPS failure, what would you like to see for Tigrex and Rathalos in the village? It's Switch Axe time? Let's get it. Now, what to use? I think you can do that, Dragon on Fire. I don't think they're immune. Let's see, I think both of those guys should be weak to Thunder, so this Ogre Axe should be a good idea, right? Oh, this is not the set we want, though. Yep, Tigrex, weak to Thunder. Rathalos, weak to Thunder. Good stuff. Okay. Okay, Switch Axe time. I'm going to try and do all 3 monsters in this quest. We did that last night in the Flood Forest, and it led to some interesting things going on. So, whatever the 3rd monster is in the Volcanic Hollow, or the Lava Caverns, rather. Volcanic Hollow. That's from Gypseros, Dragon on Fire. I get them confused pretty easily too, though. Dude, that Almudron yesterday, that Almudron had so much. That's what I was saying, Nox. I was saying Kazu, it works just fine on Kazu, but Gypseros, nuh-uh. Have you been using the melding? Not really. There aren't that many more skills in low rank that I want. I don't have one of each yet, but I don't know. There aren't that many useful charms I want. I have like Wirebug Whisperer, Horn Maestro, Leap of Faith, which is like a boosted Superman dive. Recovery Up, Free Meal, Geologist, Constitution. There's probably a couple other useful things I could get. Alright, last village quest. Alright, what are we hunting besides Rathalos and Tigrex? They're making you cut a Bizarrio's tail? Is it for a weapon? I don't think I cut one, but we were in a group and somebody cut one. Okay, Anjanath, Tigrex, and Rathalos. We'll see, Uchi. I don't think there needs to be a bet by default. It's to make every armor. Gotcha. You're steaming through the game. I hope you're enjoying it, Nox. I would imagine you are. It seems like a lot of folks have been enjoying just collecting stuff this game. Okay. I'm actually going to do Anjanath first. Probably should have just gone and fast traveled, but whatever. This is fine. We can drop down inside here and get to Anjanath pretty quickly, I think. Here we go. Anjanath with Switch Axe. Can't rush high rank games. We didn't have Monster Hunter for 3 years. We're all pent up. Has it really been that long? I don't know. Iceborne was 2 years ago? Maybe it was 3 years ago. I don't even know. You don't like wide? Interesting, Schmeg. I have yet to try out wide. I'm interested too. Oof. Oh, he's being funny? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I understand the joke now. It took me a minute. Bummer. Oof, getting chomped. I've never been good at Anjanath. He's always moved like in a way that really bamboozles me. And I missed. That's okay. I haven't really gotten the hang of that art. We'll get it eventually, I think. Whew. He moves a lot. Then Brute Wyvern hitboxes. I've always been bad with Brutes. Always. And there goes my amps mode. Oh well. Please don't die. Yeah, I really haven't gotten a handle on this guy's movement quite yet. Alright, good night, Crystal. Cheers. Sharpen up if we can. I thought that file explosion was going to proc the mount. Anjanath's a super good match for Greatsword. Should have entered the raffle. We didn't know we were going to be hunting Anjanath. He's not required for this quest. The two required monsters are Tigrex and Rathalos. We're just doing all three monsters for the sake of challenge and warm-up. What switch skill are you using for ZL and A? Currently the fast recharge switch skill. I haven't unlocked all the switch kills yet, though, I don't think. I'm gonna try and get to the tail, but whatever. I want that to be a jumping attack. I don't think it came out as one. Da penny! Oh, okay. Yeah, I changed the ZL and X one already. Got it. Give me that down. Perfect. Feels good. Procking it down like that. He's limping. Good. He didn't take nearly as long as that Omidron did last night. Yeah, I have Soaring Wyvern Blade on. I'm not very good at using it, though. Especially not against a monster like Anjanath. Sure, FPS failure. Totally. You can combo it out of zero sum? Like when you're already on the monster? Before you hit the ground? Oh, that's cool. When you fly off, if you got ZL and X, you do the downward thrust to Wyvern Blade with the final hit. That's interesting. It's Pog and it does so much damage. We'll have to check it out. That sounds cool. That is really cool. We'll have to try that out in this hunt. Okay, next up, Tigrex is nearby, so let's do Tigrex. Sharpen up first. This weapon sharpness doesn't feel super big. Or super long, rather. Alright. Oh, there was a wire bug behind me. Oh well. Is he gonna stop? Nope. Okay, we'll grab the wire bug in a minute. Started playing Gunlance today. Most fun you've had in a while. Nice. I'm happy to hear it. The ramp up system is whack, but you like it. I think you can roll back at any time, so you don't always have to make a new weapon to mess with it. Yeah, it's interesting how some of the better options for weapons are available from earlier on in the weapons tree. That's an interesting detail. I don't mind it. I think it's kind of a cool nuance, honestly. Even if it is a hassle later on. Ow. I wanted that scale. Oof. His charge homes so much more than I think it's going to in this game. It really throws me for a loop. I want my power axe. You're talking about the ramp up skills, Nox. 2, 3, power axe. Got it. That's a new move. A tail swipe from him. I didn't even notice he had that. Even rolling, I still couldn't get out of the way in time. Nice, didn't get hit there. I was needlessly aggressive. Ooh, Rathalos is here. Hello, King of the Skies. Welcome to the party. The tail swipe was added in Iceborne? Gotcha. Almost got knocked out of this guy by Tigrex himself. Tigrex' charge homes a lot. It's surprising, isn't it? I don't mind it. It's just like it homes more than it did at all in Iceborne, I think, and this is low rank. They want you to wirebug out of the way? Interesting. Alright, they're both piecing out. Not good for my switch axe's charge. Can roll under his arm. Is that depending on if his arm is raised or not when you roll under it, or no? Yeah, the charge levels on it are whack, Marths. Hey, he got stuck. Nice. 2, 3, 4. Oops. Please no die. Oh, we died. That's the first time that's happened to me. If the arm is heading towards you as you roll, you can evade it. Or you can aim for his armpit, you'll slip through. Gotcha. I have not fought the demo Magnamalo yet, ProCow. Yep, that's the first time I've carded like that with zero-sum discharge. You gotta be careful with it. Yep, gotta be careful with it. Oh well. Gotta heal before you go for that, and you gotta be selective about when you do it. This is definitely not G rank, Mr. Schmegel Eskimo. Is Demo Magnamalo on the list? You want to see that? Sometime, yeah. Probably before we hunt high rank Magnamalo, we'll do Demo Magnamalo at some point. I didn't fight him before the game came out because I wanted to wait for the game. From what I've heard, with the equipment you have and the stats they gave him in the demo, he is a terror. And the time limit, rather, as well. Whoops. Fat fingered that a little bit. Hello, Tigrex. Goodbye, Tigrex. Somehow I knew that was coming. Oh, Rathalos is here too. Hi, Rathalos. Neither of them will be able to be mountable, so they're either going to turf war or just kind of yell at each other. I think they're just going to yell at each other. They at least improve the AI a lot in that respect. They don't really stick around a whole lot to yell at each other or fight unless they're going to turf war or unless they're going to knock each other into a mountable state. which is good. It felt like in World they just hung around to roar at each other for a long time. Wrong armpit to roll under. He has a lot of damage. Thanks for catching it, Nox. Interesting. After an aerial attack, if you do a morph, you'll do a double hit. This is a slugfest. Thought that was gonna hit me. Wow, delayed hitbox on that too. No. Ugh. I feel very poor at fighting this monster. No. Why would I do that? Oh, he's dead. Okay. What do you all think is better, Spare Shot 2 or Aim Booster 2? Probably Aim Booster, especially if we're going to be using any kind of Pierce. From what I hear in this game, Spare Shot is mainly used for some of the more specialized low ammo types. Like, you wouldn't use it for your Pierce or your normal or anything. You might use it for maybe Element or something like Slicing. Okay, time for Rathalos. Don't have that many potions left. Just try and grab herbs on the way to Wrath if we can. Welcome, Fish Kebab. We're doing our last quest that's available in Village right now. Are you getting chewed up by Tigrex? A little bit. I'm not used to how he moves around in this game. And I'm making pretty poor decisions with Switch Axe in terms of overcommitting. Probably would have been, I don't know. I'm really one-track mind with Switch Axe where I'm like, I gotta get into amped state. When it's like, it doesn't really matter a lot of the time. I bet the boost, I mean, the boosted damage is something, but I'm like, I don't know, I'm not thinking about my attacks as much as I should be because I'm going for that amp state. So maybe I should just try poking with axe attacks and going for big sword mode combos when I can. Can think about things a little better. Now, I bet our ZL plus X is going to be pretty useful on this guy. Hello, Rathalos. He's having a nice meal. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, this is gonna be a perfect move for doing, oh, well, for doing our move that I didn't do. We're gonna die. Are we gonna triple? Are we on 2 cards? I think we're on 1 card. Wait, how did I not hit him? Okay, there we go. I did hit him. Never mind. We're good. Alright, we're gonna try the ZL plus X when we fly off of here. That's pretty cool. Oh, I like that a lot. Neat game. You would do that. Don't know why I didn't latch on there. Sometimes the ZSD just doesn't latch on. I think maybe it has something to do with how much energy we've got in the sword stored? I don't know. It's weird. It's odd seeing Rathalos with a proper flamethrower. I like his flamethrower. I really like his moveset in this game. I'm kind of unga-bungaing my way through it right now, which is kind of lame, but... Hey, Six Quill. What map settings are you using? It looked like when you zoomed in it showed gathering points, but you can't show that setting. Yep, so what you can do, IRB Good Joe, is when you go into this display and you change the category with left and right to hide, permabuffers, other endemic life, gathering, or icon list selection, this carries over to the detailed view on the outside. So if I have it set to gathering, it shows gathering. If I have it set to mud beetles, it shows that there are not any mud beetles, etc. Oh, we went down into the map, my bad. Hey, Yumu. Welcome to you. Didn't realize that stuck? Nice, yeah, it is nice. It's nice being able to look at it here in the corner and not having to go into the detailed map view. I appreciate that. The meat supply, huh. Just had live hunts with some Discord friends? Good, I hope they were a good time. I need to learn his roar timing. I'm having a hard time with it. He didn't like that Arachnoid, apparently. Yeah, he's just burning him up. Alright, thanks, Rathalos. God, That was not worth it. Look at the damage. Oh, we have no potions. Poor. This is poor. Dang it. I haven't fought Raktakadaki yet, Yumu, so I have no idea. Thanks, Psychotic. Yeah, try not to talk about stuff that's later on in the game from where I'm at, if you can help it. It's okay, Yumu. Cheers, Parsec. I think Parsec's also going pretty heavily spoiler-free into the game, so they're pretty on top of catching things as well. All right, let's not get killed by Arachnoid. Hey, Fire Red Peppa Guy, it's going well tonight. No. Herbs. Not many herbs. All on the left side, Rip. It's okay. We can take a break to get some gathering because the game shows us where we can do that, which is nice. It's a good feature. Have you been talking to Rondine? Some of the time, yeah. How are you liking the game compared to the others? It's an interesting question. I like the game pretty well. I think it is a very interesting game in terms of how it lets you experiment with the... Where the heck is this last herb? I'm just like walking around in a circle. Okay, it's this direction and up? Maybe it's above us. I think it's above us. It's really interesting how it lets you experiment with the weapons movesets. Better than World? I mean, it's hard for me to tell that, honestly, because I haven't played much World in a couple years, and I'm not done with this game. I'm only in Low Rank Village. I think I enjoyed the way that this game's Low Rank Village is paced a little better to Worlds. I think that some of the monsters' movesets in this Low Rank Village are more challenging than that game's Low Rank Village, which I know is kind of a weird comparison point, but here we are. Ah, yes, everyone loves the herb gathering break. Classic. I think kind of similarly to World, I have some qualms about how things are balanced, or some qualms about some streamlining. But the actual combat and the actual progression and the collecting of things is fun, so I'm not too worried. All right, we have our potions. We have 6 potions to our name. Let's go ahead and go after Mr. Rathalos. I will say, what I can say about this game comparing it to World is that I think that this style of map is an iteration on and like an upgrade to the way they were doing them in World, and like a full-on upgrade. Like there's nothing that I really think is worse about these maps than the ones in World. It's really fun to be able to explore around like large open areas with the traversal mechanics that are in this game, and I think they add to it exponentially, or not exponentially, like they add to it quite a bit. Yeah, the map design and the movement are the things I can say without a doubt are just like so far my favorite things about this game. I love exploring the maps. I love moving around the maps. Really, really enjoy that aspect of this game. Instant charge, what? Didn't know you had one of those in this game, Rathalos. And there we go. We maybe didn't need to gather those herbs. We were pretty close to killing him. Yeah, I think these maps are excellent. That's like the one area where I feel like I'm able to because I've experienced what I think are most of the maps in this game. I think I can actually compare that. I can't really compare the combat or the challenge of the game or the pacing of the game because I'm only partway through it. But in terms of the maps and the exploration, I think this game is amazing for it. I think the traversal is awesome. I think the way you move around the maps is great. I love that some of the maps are remakes or reimaginings of some of the old maps from some of the old games. That's something I've been talking about wanting ever since World came out. So seeing that happen with the Flood Forest and the Sandy Plains is like, just please give me more of that. That's all I want. Give me Misty Peaks. Give me Desert Island. Give me, dude, give me Forest and Hills. Give them to me, please. Give me Old Swamp. Well, maybe not Old Swamp, but Second Gen Swamp. That's another thing I can kind of compliment already is that they took some of the moves that were exclusive to Master Rank in Iceborne. They've given them to some of the low rank monsters, and it makes the low rank monsters really feel like they're coming into their own in this game. In this game's engine, or this game, sorry, 5th gen's challenge, basically. In low rank World, it felt like the monsters didn't have that many fast punishing options, which is okay because it's low rank, but in this game's low rank, it feels like they've given the monsters a lot more tools to actually make you use your movement and your options in intelligent ways, which I think is an upgrade to how World handled low rank. To me, that's an upgrade. I was surprised by some of the things that they gave to returning monsters in this game in terms of movesets. All right. Oh, we got our Tigrex materials. That's nice. Okay. Did we unlock anything cool here? Look at that. All checks. All checks all the way down. Nice. It's a bit of a scuffed Switch Axe hunt. I don't feel like I was doing a good job of really intelligently using Switch Axe's moves, but we did see it through. Okay, I think that we're going to spend some time collecting and practicing Greatsword in this game next. Shoot, there was a sale and I forgot to get stuff. That feels bad. You do any Gunlance yet? I've done a bit of Gunlance. We still needed to collect stuff for it, but I've been practicing Gunlance off stream because I'm not very good at it. Alright, there's the Tigrex longsword. Yeah, it feels really weird to me too, Ninra. It took me a little while to get used to it. Okay, what do we have on our greatsword set right now? We can probably make a better one, honestly. Okay, what greatswords do we have right now? We have the Magnamalo one, and we have a sleep one. Frenchie, thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. That is generous of you, friend. And enjoy fish kebab. Okay. I had a greatsword set. What does it have on it currently? It has attack boost 4, crit eye, focus, defense boost, wirebug whisperer. We probably want more points in focus if we can. Yep, that song is from Generations and Generations Ultimate. There are 2 songs. I have them both as sub alerts. Focus. Focus waist. Focus waist. Focus chest. Can we... Okay, no, there's 3. We'll probably want to get Kazu Coil, Anjanath Mail, and Anjanath Helm. We need an Anjanath Plate. Sounds like we're hunting some Anjanath to me. Do you have any Monhun controllers? I have the same one that you just got, Regulace. Aside that, I don't have any Monster Hunter controllers, but I have a Monster Hunter Special Edition 3DS and a Monster Hunter Special Edition PSP. Okay, so Kazu Coil, Anjanath Chest. Okay. Diablo Stirp. Hope you get this plate semi-quick. Me too. It's okay, it'll be good practice for Greatsword and good practice for Anjanath. We shouldn't bring the Magnamalo one. That one strikes me as being a bit too strong. Let's see. Outside of that, we have Ingot Greaves, Jaggy Greaves. We should change this to Baroth. Greatsword really doesn't need Razor Sharp at all. Does not look very good. We can change that up, I think. Hang on a second. Oh, sorry, Derp. A little bit weird looking, but that's okay. Did you know you can charge the bow while backstepping? I guess so. I guess I knew that. It's kind of like a backwards evade. Bow is super sick in this game. I need more practice at it. Okay, let's choose some greatswords to make. We're probably going to make the Gossara greatsword. It looks like a strong contender. We'll probably make the Mizutsune greatsword. Axe blade, probably not. Carapace sword, probably not. Tigrex, you gotta make the Tigrex greatsword. I don't care if it's not the strongest, you gotta make it. As for the shock sword, it's a lot of element. Is a greatsword though. I don't know. That's a gross one. Deadly Serpent Blade. Izuchi Blade. We're gonna make the Narga one. Oh god, I'm so happy these Narga designs are in this game. We already have a Sleep Greatsword, so we don't necessarily need that one. We have the Buster Blade already. The Barbaroi Blade 2. 42 fire is pretty big. What is this? Kestodon Greatsword? What a weird design. I don't mind it. Do we have another Flame Sword? We have the Aknasom one. This one's better. Let's make it. Cheers, Kaze. Thank you. Thanks for the gift sub. I hope you are enjoying the stream. That is generous of you. Thanks. And enjoy Elzeret. Enjoy the sub. It's so good to have. It's from 2nd gen? Wait, really? That's cool. I didn't know that at all. I think I'll probably still make the Actinisum one. I know that's dumb, but I just like the design. Oh, dude. Same with the Tetranodon. I know we don't need these, but like they're such cool designs. It's hard to pass them up. That one looks really cool too. This dragon one. Want to make the Diablos Greatsword, of course. And then we have the Anjanath Greatsword too. Not into that one. Of course, you got to make this Ogre one. We're just going to straight up make it. No reason not to. All right. Ludroth one too. I love all the Greatsword designs. So much fun. Like, I know we don't need these, but they're just cool. Mount Shrooms. I wonder if that comes from a trade. We can upgrade our Sleep Greatsword. Let's do that. It only has 10 sleep, 120 attack. Let's see what the other one's at. The Somnicanth one. 16 sleep. But it's weak. We'll just upgrade the one that we've got. And what the heck, we'll make the Ninja Parasol too. Yeah, it is kind of funny Biotech, isn't it? They stick out as being like very simple designs. All right, let's go back over this once. Gossblade. We can just make the Mizutsune ones. Let's do that. Easy enough. Tigrex, we need some stuff. Narga, we need some stuff. Not making Somnicanth. Barbaroi, we've got everything we need. In fact, I think I'm going to roll back the Buster Blade for it. I don't know. I actually might use the Buster Blade in this next quest. Give it some time in the sun. Whoops. Alright, Actinisum we should have everything for. Oh! What's wrong? Oh, we need a crest from Actinisum now, that's fine. Tetranodon, we need a beak. Can we upgrade into it? Nope. Okay. Diablos, we need a tail case. We can probably make up till then, though. Good old 800 Earth Crystals, yep. Took a minute to relax, but that Rampage was fun. You can see where multiplayer will make it much more enjoyable. Multiplayer helped me... Oh, we can just do the upgrade. Sick! We have the Diablos Greatsword done. That feels good. I'll probably make this Dragon Greatsword just in case. Yeah, doing Rampage and multiplayer last week helped me kind of come to understand a bit more of like what you should be doing at each point in the Rampage, and I liked that. Okay. Okay. Lots of fun stuff to farm up with our new greatswords. We probably just unlocked a switch skill too. What's a good set for dual blades and for you? What point of the game are you at? Only just starting 2-star, but the movement around the maps is so fluid. It's pretty fun. Look at all those nice great swords. That feels good. I don't even know what we're gonna hunt next, but let me grab this Buster Sword. I think let's do Anjanath. Can you explain the weapon upgrade system in the newer gens? Sort of, sure. So, you have weapon trees here. For the most part, it's pretty straightforward. You can make the ones that have the little white hammer symbol next to them, so you can just straight up forge this one. You can also look at it like a traditional weapon list, where you scroll through and you can see all the different weapons you can make. And then later on, you can upgrade them. I think this tree view is more useful. The green squares are something that I can upgrade because I have the base camera one, so it's telling me I can upgrade it up to this one. In fact, you know what? I can make the Gauss one right now if I do that, so let's upgrade this. So along the way, I'm going to go to this next green one. You can see, besides the upgrade materials, the Motulite or in the Castellan shell, you can see it needs 5 points of Neopteron. So when I go upgrade, it asks me to put in points of Neopteron here. So I'm going to put in a couple Alteroth stomachs. You can see each piece here has a different value, and so it fills up that bar. I need 5 points, so I put in 2 of the stomachs, which are worth 2. And I'm going to put in 1 scrap here. And now I've upgraded that. And now I can go ahead and I can make the Gossarag Greatsword because I can upgrade for it. You can see I have 2 options. I could have forged the Gossarag one, or I could upgrade to it, and I have everything for the upgrade, so here we are. Sweet. Now I have the forgeable one on my wish list, so I'm going to go ahead and take that off. Let me go back to my wish list here and find the Gauss Blade and remove it because I already made it. Does that answer your questions, Frenchie? Do you have any other questions about the upgrade system? You could expand, you know, Ristretto Chronicles. It's a bistro that also serves Ristretto. Something to think about. Thanks, Velasin. I'll tuck that away. Today you learned you can break Tetranodon's torso. It's kind of gnarly looking. Yeah, was that good enough, Frenchie, or do you have any other questions? I'd be happy to answer any of them. Okay, we're gonna hunt Anjanath. But we did probably just unlock a new switch skill, so let's go take a look at it. Always seen it in World, but never really understood it. That's okay. They added the whole, like, 5 points of Neopteron thing, like the little levels where you have to put in parts. They added that in this game. It wasn't in World. It was also in Generations. So that's like a portable team thing that they brought back. All right. What did we get? Adamant Shards Slash. So Hunting Edge, a daring aerial attack. Using a wire bug to fly up for a hefty round slash. If the attack connects, the hunter bounces upward and transitions directly into the next charge slash attack. Don't really like this one super well. A technique, and this one costs 2, this one only costs 1. A technique using a wire bug to dash forward and deliver a strong charged slash also allows you to withstand knockdown attacks by hardening your body as you dash forth. This sounds cool. Let's try it out. Let's eat. He got the skill. I'm excited for it. Razor Sharp is useful for dual blades. It is, Yumu. I'm sorry, I think I missed if you said what part of the game you were at, Yumu. G Silver? Okay, if you're in G rank, then yeah, get Razor Sharp, get some damage skills like Challenger 2 or Weakness Exploit. You can get some Elemental Up skills as well if you're running Elemental Dual Blades, which you probably should be. Element is very strong on Dual Blades, so it's worthwhile to kind of gear into that. So you can do something like Razor Sharp, Element Attack up 1 or 2, and then something like Challenger 2 to round it out. Okay, let's go. While we're here learning Anjanath, pretty sure he's weakest on his head and snout, wings, and tail, not legs. I don't know what the legs are after the break because the game doesn't tell me. Materials. I'm guessing this is the plate, and it doesn't really tell me. Okay, so target rewards: 2% chance from the quest, 3% chance from capture, 3% from broken parts is probably his head, 3% from carves, and 1% from drop materials. So carves are probably better than capture rewards because you get multiple of them. I mean to try out Greatsword, mess with it in the demo, it was pretty neat. I need more practice. We don't have that awful guard tackle on, do we? Nope, just regular tackle, that's good. Okay. Was that the new skill? Yeah, it was. Okay, so that's just a quick sheath. Nice, that's pretty cool. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Quick sheath plus buff. Hooray. It feels good, doesn't it? Feels good. Okay. I'll try that one more time. Yeah. I like that skill. That skill feels really good. Much better than the aerial one. Yen dun dun dun. Yen dun dun dun. Oh, I should actually try and see if it has a different effect when you press A. Nope. A just swings. Okay. Alright, I'm going to try and take this slow. Because I don't really understand Anjannath's movements, and I'm not really great with Greatsword. I don't know if that roar just didn't hit me, or if it has iframes at the beginning of that switch skill. Or, Wirebug art, then. Whoops. What's your favorite locale theme? I think it's this one, but the volcano's been growing on me. Whoops. Going for the wire bug here. What did Annie say, Uchi? I missed it. Oh, on the quote. Nope, wrong one. That's okay. I think I would have been out of position with the other one anyways. Oh, I didn't charge it. Feels bad, man. Also feels bad, man. That's okay. We'll get better. What's been your favorite hunt so far? Zinogre. I really like Zinogre in this game. Flexing Wirebug Whistler charm. I have described whistling as one of the few things I feel like I'm actually talented at in life. Can't climb that. Too tall. Good at streaming. Thanks. I appreciate that. I wouldn't call myself like naturally gifted at streaming. It's something where I had to kind of learn it. Whistling, I mean, I'm sure I had to learn it at some point, but that was weird. I like dropped straight into the air. Whoops. Should have tackled. Oh. Oh. Okay, that is a very scripted pin. Wow. I didn't even know Anjanath had a pin in this game. Whoops. Wrong button. I thought Anjanath was very threatening in the world. I never got good at him. Oh, and you can tackle out of it to get into true charge. Oh my god, that's so good! Wow! I didn't even think about that. You can use that and immediately tackle and skip it right to true charge, so it lets you reposition with a true charge pretty quickly. That's so nice. Whoops. Oh, and we're stunned. Nice, Anjanath. Yeah, I think I just need a lot of practice with this greatsword still. I don't like the focus on true charge, but I think since base world, they really changed how the moves work so that it feels like each of the moves is kind of worth at least going for. It's not always just worth skipping the rest of your moveset and going straight to true charge because it's just a big overcommitment in most situations. I don't know how I missed that. I was hammering on A. All right, let's go get the tail. Is the pink T-Rex a wall in this game? It's not a wall for me because I've beaten him, but I'm not good at him. I think he's difficult. But he's a Brute Wyvern. Is he the only Brute Wyvern? No, there's Baroth. Him and Baroth. I think they're the only two Brute Wyverns in this game. Dude, blessed game. What a good monster roster. Only two brutes. Good game. Trying to tackle that, didn't work. No, you're good, Trav. Go ahead. If it's that you can cancel it quickly into a true charge, I did figure that out. Oh. I've done it once so far. Mistimed that tackle. Ooh, he tracks pretty hard with that. So right here, we can go ahead and charge it, tackle, go into a true charge. Oh, and whiff. Oh, I overcorrected too much. That feels so awful. Hey, Bizarrios. Excuse me. Oh, you can adjust the distance it goes. That's a good tip. Thanks. I wouldn't normally attack my target monster with another monster, but the increased shiny drops are going to increase our chance of a plate, so here we are. Dude, Bizarrios the turret. That doesn't seem to really boost our gauge very much. Let's go for a strong attack. What's it going to be? I have never killed a monster with another monster before. That's just funny looking. So much for shinies. We got a couple here. That's really funny. GG? Thanks. Great sword is fun. Hello, Jack Michelson. Thanks, Bizarrios. Have a nice life. So I need Bizarrios parts. Now I have 22 bows. That's ridiculous, Marks. Personally, you usually just let it rip instantly to try and get into True Charge Slash rather than tackling. Another thing is that you can aim it directly towards a down monster after you finish your punish, and it'll push your character model up against them, which can line you up for an additional True Charge Slash if you aim well. Interesting. I'll have to play around with it some more. No plates for me. At least not yet. We'll come back to it. We probably don't need full focus 3. You can force Tetranodon into his big Chungus state by getting hit with his pin. Does he get into his big Chungus state just from the mere thought of eating you? That's kind of scary. Okay. What else do we need here? Let's take a look at our wish list. Tetranodon Beak. Why don't we do that? Let's do Tetranodon next. I haven't fought one in a while. Hey, Alpha. He grabs up gravel with you, but yes, he gets Chungus from the Nom. Gotcha. I appreciate the Tetranodon facts, Nox. I really haven't fought this monster very much. He was one of my favorite monsters pre-release. I was like, man, this thing looks so cool. I've barely fought him. Yeah, Parsec. Even with early equipment, it felt like we bullied him. I bet I'll like him in the hub. I'm looking forward to fighting him in the hub. I'll say that. I like that, Marths. How are things going? Things are going well. We're almost done collecting a bunch of weapons in Low Rank Village. We just did the last Low Rank Village quest tonight. If you look at our weapons here, We're getting to the point where we have quite a few of them. 3 pages of weapons still in low rank village. We're gonna start soloing through low rank hub pretty soon here. What star are you in village? 6? We're done with village. Yep, we're done with village. We're just collecting things, and I'm basically just practicing the weapons before I move on to doing a bunch of weapon raffles in the hub. A lot of these weapons, I didn't touch them very much in World, or at all in World, so I need a lot of practice before I'll feel kind of decent at them, and I'd like to do that before we go through the game, so that's why we're going so slowly. I'm at like 90 hours, and I've just done low rank village. Can you recommend doing the special license stuff before touching hub? Then they go away if you rank up. Yep, I already did them. Yep, I thought about that. But I appreciate it, Nox. It's a bummer that those quests are just unaccessible, or inaccessible rather, if you go hub first. It's too bad. Okay. Let me check to see if there's a sale. There is. Okay, I need to take better advantage of these sales. I haven't been doing it, and it feels bad. Oh, we're broke again. Lame. Bingo! He gave us some lottery tickets. Oh, thank you. I could have used those. Fairly sure the urgents are regular quests for the next tier like in Village, so these special multi-mon ones were fun. Yeah, I think so too. I had a good time with them. And yeah, the urgents in Hub do still get just added to the regular quest ranks, so by going through Village first, you do not miss out on any of the content, whereas if you go through Hub first, you do miss out on those special license tests. Pretty sure the special license quests are available in the Hub? I don't think so. I mean, they're not the same as the urgents. The urgents for those ranks are different than the special license quests. The special license quests are village quests. They're multi-monsters. They're really neat. Okay, Tetranodon. Is this that new Pokemon game? You could say that, Static. You do command monsters to fight other monsters. Somehow, I don't think Game Freak could make something look this good, though. Which, when thinking about how many copies Pokemon sells and how prestigious and, like, momentous the Pokemon IP is just freaking absurd. Like, I don't care if they're a small company. That is just absurd that Capcom, which, like, sells a minuscule amount of copies of these games compared to Pokemon as a series, can make this game run this well on the Switch, and then Pokemon companies just over there like, oh, we're sitting on our hands. We can't really code very well like this. Oh, too soon. This actually might be kind of a tough greatsword matchup, honestly. I feel like when you're moving around quickly, you can kind of deal with Tetranodon's moves, but with greatsword, we're gonna have to be careful. Aw. Aw. Hey, Ramel, bro. Have you seen the forward combo with the greatsword? The forward combo. Is it one of the later Switch skills? Because if so, no, I've not really. Chungus. Oh, it roars. Its base moveset. What's the forward combo? A plus A plus A. That's been in the game. It's interesting that you can get to that sweeping charge after a tackle. Oh, I did tackle it, so I didn't take much damage, but the tremor got me. Just gives you some forward movement with lighter hits. Nice. Was that from World? Yeah, that was from World because it was added with the tackle. Nice. Feels good. No worries, Nimra. Yeah. The tackle move was added in World. It's pretty cool. Oh, God. Shiny Nakra. Dang it. He went back at just the right time. I didn't understand what Marth said at all. I think you're going to take a break from Rise for the today. Nice. Yeah, I think if you've gone through the game quickly, or even if not, if you've just been playing non-stop, I know some folks would probably want to break right around now. Got all the low-rank Magnamalo weapons made? Nice. I have a chunk of them made. So you're happy? Nice. Oh, no real roar there. Dude, the pin. The animation work on the pins is nice. Get him! Oh, it hit him, but it didn't dunk him. $168? Dude, that's crazy. You're double my playtime. Pins are the best they've ever been. I think so too, Nox. There are some folks in our Discord who really don't like them, but I think they're so much better. I don't know, I think it's nice that it ties into the wire bug and makes it so you have to be really careful about how you spend your wire moves and your wire fall and stuff like that. I also like that so far, at least it seems like there are no pin animations that are like, I don't know, really broken. In 4 Ultimate, it felt like there were some pin animations that were just really egregious and that they were like an integral part of the monster's movement, like Desert Celtis Queen, where they used it just constantly. It was really frustrating. So I like what they did to them in this game quite a bit. God darn it. I tackled that, but he still stunned me. I mean, Marks, at that point, if a monster had a pin, you basically wouldn't be allowed to use your wire bugs at all, which I think would be lame. I think it's okay that they cost 1. I think just having 1 is an okay cost, because that means you have to be careful with your wire bugs, but it's not like you can't use your wire bugs at all. No, they're not completely inconsequential waste of time. It means you have to be careful. If you're up against a monster like Tetranodon, and he does a lot of damage to you with his pin, you gotta be careful. You can't spend both your wire bugs. I think it's a good thing. The wire bug system needs more of that, honestly. I don't know if they all need to be pins, but it needs more things where you have to be careful about spending your wire bugs. That way they're not too free and not too powerful. Exactly what Biotech said. Your first cart was to a Snarls pin? I think my first cart was to a Zinogre? No, my first cart was to the training room dummy, but after that. Our first cart in Portable Third was to an Arzuros. Endlessly whiffing True Charge Slash. Was it Kazu after the training dummy? So early. He fakes me out with that each time. No, dude. I like this guy with Greatsword. I really like him. His movements all have really long, big tells, so if you're trying to counter it, it's actually tricky. I get tremored? Yeah, I did. Weak. It's okay. Yeah, the stuff in 4 Ultimates G-Rank especially, it felt like half of the pins were just obnoxious and completely inconsequential, like Kazu's pin. When you get hit by Kazu's pin in G-Rank, there's a full 5 to 6 second animation of it picking you up and getting ready to eat you before it actually eats you. So unless you are literally asleep at your 3DS, you will always have a dung bomb ready. So it's like, that pin doesn't need to exist. Same thing with Desert Celtis Queen. Then the other half of the pins, like Rajang and Devil Joe, were like, if you don't already have your dung bomb selected on the touchscreen, you're going to take a large chunk of damage. And there was no in between, and it sucked. It was dumb. Let me try this again. All right, I'm going to try and line up a True Charge Slash. I did it! Yeah, exactly, Vio. And I think that's the point that I really like, is like you can't just spend your wire bugs willy-nilly. And like, ideally, you should never be spending your wire bugs super aggressively, because it means that you can't wire fall out of the way, and you can get comboed pretty hard in this game because of that. You don't get knocked into a downed iframe state as much in this game because of wire fall existing. But even outside of that, it's nice to have other moves that require them, because it means that you have to be careful and you have to be thinking about using your wire bugs. I think that's a really good balance. The last thing Consequence marks is just not using your wire bugs over aggressively, and I think that's good enough for me. The minuscule chance you'll have 0 wire bugs? I mean, if you're playing aggressively, you're going to have 0 wire bugs often, I think. I mean, I don't always do that because I'm not playing all that aggressively yet in this game. I'm still kind of feeling things out, but I imagine if you're really jiving, you're really going for some fast farming or for some fast clears, you're going to be lower on wire bugs more often than you think. Have you tried eating ping damage once? I've not, no. Okay, we can make the Tetranodon Greatsword. Yeah, some weapons have super slow cooldowns on wire bugs and are using their bugs all the time. Other weapons like Insect Wave are never using their bugs, so it's like you always have that available. So I think in that way it's slightly unbalanced, where like some weapons, the wire bug moves are so core to their kit that like it's really a pretty big deal to them. Other weapons like Insect Wave, they don't care. You're never going to get pinned and hit as an Insect Wave for the most part. And that feels slightly unbalanced to me in terms of like how they structure the wire bug moves, but all right, great swords. So like it's not perfect, but I still think this is miles better than the old school pins. The old school pins were just a bummer, man. All right, we need 3,000 Zenny. We're low on Zenny. I think the balance is almost perfect. It's pretty decent. Do you keep recharging wire bugs during the startup to the pin animation? Forget if you do. No idea. Alright. Cool Tetranodon Greatsword. I like it. Let's go use it to hunt an Acnosom and get a crest. We need 1 crest. 760 plus iron ore. Sell those. They don't sell for that much. It's not really worth selling. They sell for 60 zenny each. I mean, that's a lot of them. I know. But they don't sell for that much. I guess I could. Maybe you're right. 3 different water greatswords too. What a cool greatsword. I really like how this looks. Right, Acnosom. Yep, they remind me of that 2 Nox. I gotcha, Ice Tea. Makes sense. I'll think about it next time I'm low on Zenny. I can sell a couple hundred probably without even caring. And it'll probably still be good Zenny too. They were so grand, Syphonia. Right, Acnosom. If you want to DM me about it on Discord, Frenchie, you can go ahead. You can DM me it, and I'll check before talking about it on stream. I've probably seen it in somebody else's stream or video or something, so I'm not worried about the spoilers, but for stream's sake, if you want to DM about it, you're totally fine too. We're gonna fast travel to the other camp. What's up here? We should always grab these for points. For parsecs and for Mart's sake, and a few others, I'm sure. It's been 2 weeks, low rank spoilers have been lifted. I don't know if Frenchie's trying to ask about something in low rank. This greatsword's cool. I need to look at this thing's cutting hit zones. No! Oh, we still hit it. I think its tail is weak. I'm pretty sure it's its crest and wings that are good damage, and the rest of its body's pretty bad. So it's like legs and a tail. Right. Thanks, Acnosom. I feel like Greatsword's one of the weapons where I'm going to have a tougher time with these early game monsters, just because you actually have to understand their animations, not to get decked. Other weapons can dance around them pretty quickly, but Greatsword's actually got to know what it's doing. Imagine that. I should have used the quick sheath skill. Will you do low rank hub or high rank hub directly? Low rank hub. We're going to be soloing through low rank hub probably next week. We're going to be doing a multiplayer night this Friday though, another low rank multiplayer night in the hub. So if you're down to come and partake of some low rank hunts, get some low rank materials you need, do some low rank rampages, feel free and come out. really making the most of low rank them. We're trying our best, yeah. It's mostly, like, I think even more so than, like, me wanting to really, like, stretch out low rank, it's more so I want to try and practice each of the weapon types for a good while before we really start doing progression through the rest of the game and really start doing more weapon requests, or, like, weapon raffles. Because I just don't feel comfortable with a lot of these weapon types in this game. Because they're so different from 4th gen. So different. That's a new move. Oof. Might join for some rampages? Sweet. It was a lot of fun last week. I had more fun than I thought I was going to. Like, I knew we'd have a good time, but it was actually really fun, the cadence of, like, everybody gets to do a regular quest where we hunt all the monsters, and then everyone gets to do a rampage. It was like a nice duopoly of quests. I am aware of this, Skiffy. Like, I know about a lot of the things from World. I just didn't get to play them very much. Or I did not play them very much. Like, I played World, and I watched other people play all the weapons in World. I just didn't play all of them myself. Like, Longsword Spirit Gaze level becoming inconsequential. It's pretty nuts. Especially if you swap out Helm Splitter for Sakura Slash Nox. It's insane. You have all these different ways to get to red and, like, not really any way to spend it. I did some testing in the training room the other day about once you get to red, what kinds of damaging options you have, whether you're using Helm Splitter or you're using Sakura Slash or the regular Longsword Spirit combos. I didn't test EI, the EI Slash, and I didn't test the 2 Wire Bug Art, the Serene Pose. I didn't test those yet. But I tested Helm Splitter and Sakura Slash, the regular Spirit combo, the shortcut Spirit combo, and the Spirit combo with normals in between each of its hits. And it was interesting in that Helm Splitter did more damage than every other option, whether you were using Element or not. But all of the other damage options gained a lot more damage from Elemental than Helm Splitter did. It was a little closer than I thought it was going to be completely honest with you. It was a little closer than I thought it was going to be. Both the Spirit combo from a shortcut and the Spirit combo with normals in it are decently close to Helm Splitter damage, once in red gauge, and once with Element. Get dunked. That feels good. How the Helm Splitter use land and jab? Spam ZR while you're jumping up to the monster. If you already hit the monster, it's usually too late and you kind of come back down with that little stab. Spam ZR like as you're hitting the monster. Nope, you can't pause while riding. You can hit the home button to go to the Switch's menu as a pause if you need to. That pauses the game. No, you're fine, Vio. Did we really just KO it? We did. Absurd. No! You have to spam for Helm Splitter to work? No, you can probably time it correctly. I have a hard time timing it. It's harder to hit than... It's harder to make it come out than Worlds, because in World, you just automatically did Helm Splitter. In this game, there's like a little stab that comes out if you don't press the input for Helm Splitter instead. Goodbye, Agnesom. For me personally, Nox, I think I'm probably, because I did that damage comparison between the other damage combos in Helm Splitter once you get to red gauge, I'll probably just end up playing with Sakura Slash, staying in red forever, and just using the spirit moves often in combat, coupled together with EI and counters. I think I'll have more fun with that than trying to land Helm Splitter. I don't like how Helm Splitter feels. It does so much damage, but I hate the whole, like, I'm going to jump onto the monster and bounce off and come back down. It just feels bad. So, I probably won't use it that much. I'm reading your stuff, Fio. Wrist is anti-weeb. It's not that I'm anti-weeb, I just don't like how that move feels. It just feels dumpy to me. Thoughts on dual blades and best switch skill for it. I have not unlocked all the switch skills. In terms of my thoughts on dual blades, I think they feel fun in this game. I really like the new turning combos that were added in Demon Mode's triangle combo. It feels good to me. No, you can't use Dung in the new pins, only Wirefall. I never really got used to World's dual blades, so it feels good to me that there are a couple combos with this game's dual blades where it feels like every button you press really matters. I'm sure the same was true in World's dual blades, but I had a harder time with it. Had a harder time with some of the inputs. It felt like I would always mash into that regular like triangle combo or X combo pretty frequently. I don't know, I like how its demon moveset feels in this game. There's a neat thing about Feral Demon Mode. I saw that. It's like a 20% raw buff. It's huge. Beast Edinco. Thanks for the follow. Hydrate? Okay, I will. Thanks, Frenchie. Okay. Yeah, I'm with Vio. That's a nice write-up, Vio. Okay, Tigrex Fangs. Diablo's Tailcase. Oh, we already made this. We can get it off of there. Okay. Narga Cutwings. Suspicious Fangs. I don't know where I get those. Somnicanth Talons. Lagombi Ice Claw. Let's use the new Akhnasam sword on Lagombi. Ooh, or we could use the Barboy Blade. It's so much stronger. It has less green, but so much more element and extra defense. Let's go with that. What a cool design. Really matches our armor set. Cool looking. Kezu is Suspicious Claw. Interesting. Thanks, Nox. I mean, the same was true for pins in 4 Ultimate Marts. Half the pins in 4 Ultimate never resulted in a punish because you had 6 to 7 seconds to get a Dung Bomb ready. The other half were obscenely unfair and did too much damage if you didn't instantly hit them with a Dung Bomb. Whisquis, thank you for the follow. Cheers. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. This is like the most turbo nerd Monster Hunter discussion ever. It's like pins. Hi, Bina Ho. Plus, like, a Dung Bomb didn't take away from your ability to do, like, a real... You're saying Rise pins aren't perfect? I don't think they're perfect either, but I think they're a substantial improvement on every incarnation of pins that came before. Pins didn't used to take away from your ability to do giant damage moves. Now they do. That's a pretty big trade-off, I think. That's a pretty fair summary, Frenchie. Alright, we're gonna do Lagombi and then Kezu, I think. Lagombi's all the way down in 2-star. It's so weird. And yeah, like we talked about earlier, there are some There's some variable balance there. Yes, Wirefall does have an increased cooldown from your normal movement wire bugs. We're gonna probably melt this Lagombi, but that's okay. Yep. Whereas Insect Wave doesn't have like a super often use for its wire bug arts, and so it almost always has at least one bug up. So there's definitely some variability in terms of like what weapons are going to be like in that way. Yep, I think that's what I think. We've kind of touched on that, Bina Ho. You also missed just getting eaten by the monster. That's iconic to you. I think that is exclusive to you, Marths. You and a few others, we'll say. We just got robbed of frames? Weird. It's not on my end. Give me that static? Twitch has had some weird stuff. Apparently. Hey, Morg Daddy, good to see you. I liked listening to your guys' recent podcast episode. Yours just crashed and you had to reload? Weird. It's not on my end. I'm looking at OBS, no drop frames. Computer's chilly. Weird. Is there a reason why you don't play with floating damage numbers? Not like a huge reason, Whisquis. I use them when I'm learning a new weapon for its moves, or I use them if I'm testing certain types of comparisons for moves or sets or stuff. I use them in the training room sometimes. When I'm actually hunting the monster, I kind of like memorizing where I'm supposed to hit and then playing without them. They kind of seem distracting to me in a weird way. I think part of it's probably just that I got used to playing without them in the old games, but I feel like I'm able to focus a little bit more on my moves and the monster's moves and what's going on without the damage numbers popping off. It's just like one more visual and like logical stimuli for my brain that I don't always need. Maybe that's like I'm smooth brain or too smooth brain to handle the damage numbers, but that's why I do it. Aw. You definitely do power through moves like that. That was a great explanation. Ha, idiot. Thanks, Nox. Oh, it feels bad. Alright, we need to not go for true charge slashes on Lagombi. That much is very clear. I like this greatsword design. I'm glad we made it. Yeah, this game's damage numbers are also pretty large. Like on top of the other reason I said, they're also like kind of large in this game. They take up a lot of space, especially if you're hitting the weak spots. Yeah, I found Lagombi and Volvodon both quite challenging in this game, Morg. If any of y'all are looking for a Monster Hunter podcast to listen to, some folks chatting about monsters as they play through the game or that kind of thing, check out Morg Daddy's Hunter's Hub podcast. It is a good podcast about Monster Hunter. There aren't that many of them out there. Turf war numbers are massive. That is something I actually miss a lot, is I don't get to see how much damage I'm doing when I'm in a turf war or when I'm running things up against a wall. I didn't leave the damage numbers on long enough to get a sense for that, so that's something I could probably serve to look at. The numbers block the crit flash. That's true too. Yeah, the Rise font is a little bit larger, more obtrusive. Get it! Get it! Got it! Where's our lucky life? I see him. My owl. Longest running Monster Hunter podcast. We even pop up on Google. That's rad. Good for you guys. I listened to you guys back when World and Iceborne came out. I don't always listen like all the time in between, but especially whenever a new game comes out, it's really fun to hear what each of you guys think of the new games. Nice. No, I think it's a good way to learn it at first, Marts. I need to do more of that, especially on a matchup like this. What is a lucky life? There are a couple of different ones on the different maps, and yeah, they give different bonuses to you. Some of them give you lottery tickets, some of them give you more money, stuff like that. They'll usually say when you pick them up. It'll also notify you on the right of the screen when one's around you, and it'll show on the map. Whoops. Yeah, I think that's really how I'm gonna end up playing most of the time, Marks, except where I can slowly get better at actually going for greatsword reads. Currently, I'm not very good at that. Clearly. Oh, hey, Baggy. Let's go ahead and get some Baggy materials while we're here. Yeah, I've made a couple of Volvodon weapons as well. I like what they did for Volvodon. He's quite threatening. He moves a lot quicker. The hitboxes on his charges are kind of suspect. Get him, Lagombi! Aw. Nice camera. Nice camera. Boom. 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 It's cool skating around on on Lagombi's back. I think that's pretty neat. Still didn't break his head. Not a problem anymore. Got him. Yeah, I get that, Schmeg, especially for Gunlance. There are a lot of monsters in this game. Not all of them, but there are a good chunk of monsters that are very mobile, and they feel like they challenge your mobility and kind of force you to reposition often, which can be kind of frustrating. Barioth is still the same way. From the podcast, Morg, it sounded like you were taking things kind of slow. How are you enjoying the game? We're still in low rank village. I'm at the end of village. I'm just collecting a lot of each weapon before moving on to low rank hub. Yep, it's nice, Marks, isn't it? Kind of free though. Volvy's one shot before while you were gunning. Yeah, he can stun you multiple ways. I found myself getting stunned by him just from getting hit too often, and then also getting chained into a para and then a slam. It's a lot. Hey, Jay Novice. Yep, Barioth is one of my least favorite things in terms of like AI going around the map. He's one of the weird monsters in that he goes on like a world tour around the Sandy Plains way too frequently. Wish they would tweak that in an update, where he would stick around a couple of the areas a little longer. Yep, me too, Nimra. I like it. Love it. You can actually do special license quests to jump to high rank. Yep, I know. I already did the license quests too. I'm glad I did them. I'm just gonna do low rank hub because I like soloing all the content. It's gonna be fun, and I'll let chat choose the weapons along the way. It's gonna be a good time. Getting lots of playtime out of the game. We're at almost 90 hours and all in low rank so far. Yeah, the stuns in this game are pretty rough. Did we get what we needed? Did we get a claw? I think we did. Yep, there we go. What a cool greatsword. Alright. Somnicant Talon. Oh yeah, we were gonna do Kezu. Let's go do Kezu. Yeah, I've seen that, Nox. That move is really cool. They did a great job with Rathalos in this game, which is kind of surprising. Oh, Frenchie DM'd me a while ago about buddies. Shoot, I didn't check my Discord. If you know that you could wave your buddies off when they go out for their little expeditions. I didn't know that, Frenchie. How do you mean, Frenchie? I know, I just looked at your Discord message. I'm sorry, friend. I don't often look at Discord while I'm streaming. Even though I asked you to send me a message. What a jerk. What do you mean by wave them off? Can you walk out to the edge and wave while they're flying away? Hello, ominous skull shocker. Really feels like a king of the sky here. It's nice. Really feel a lot of monsters will come back in G rank for real. It'll be exciting. We're trying to avoid talking about some of the later high rank stuff in this game because I haven't gotten there. I know about most of it because I've been watching other stuff, but just for the sake of folks who might be trying to avoid spoilers still, we have a few of those folks in the stream as well. Okay, Kazu. Alright, he's in 3-star and he's an optional. Right? Yeah. Won't say what, but you're stoked? Me too. Hello, Mortada. Alright. The maps in this game are so cool, dude. I like the maps in this game so much. No. Alright, whatever. It wasn't really ready yet, even anyways. Alright, I'm going to leave you guys to watch Yomogi make some dongo, and I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Or rather, these two cats make some dongo. Look at them go. Alright, I'll be right back. See you guys in just a moment.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Yeah, I agree, Fish Kebab. I was impressed by what they did with a lot of the lower tier monsters, especially returning ones. Returning monsters, I think, got the biggest glow ups, honestly, which is pretty neat. Added a lot of their later game additions, maybe not quite as quickly or as often or as damaging, but I think adding them to their movesets so that their movesets are more complex and a little more challenging, even in low rank, is a great change. I think it's awesome. The returning monsters from World, especially like Tobikadachi, Puki Puki, really, really good. Really impressed with those. Okay, we're here to hunt the Kezu. I've not fought that many Kezu. I've only fought like 2 of them or 3 of them, I think. Whoa. Grab a couple spear birds here. And some ore. I like Omudron Nox. I'm excited to get better at him. I think he's really unique and fun. Alright, here's our favorite dude. Wait, what's this? Music in my Kezu fight? What the heck? Oh, there we go. That's better. Thank you, game. Much more authentic now. Yeah, I know what it was doing, Solo. I got you. I was making a joke. I just thought it was funny the game was playing some music and then shut the music off for when Kezu was detected. I think I've heard of them, Psychotic. Oh, I should have gotten out of... I should have gotten out of dodge with the wire bug skill. Oh, I walked right into it. Feels bad, man. That turns more than I thought it was going to. Oh, we're stunned. Please don't stun me. Okay, we're good. We didn't die. Tackle. Woo! No! I suck so bad. That was gonna be so good. Yeah, Double Cross was Gen-U in Japanese. It came out about 2 years or more before it came out as Generations Ultimate, so it came out before World. Let's roll off this Thunderblight. No, it did. It did, Marks. It released on the Switch and on the 3DS several years before GU on the Switch came out. How do you access the lottery? Only when the sales are up at the store, Rhyme, and that happens like once every couple quests. No worries, Rhyme. Lame. Too bad. Like Kaku, me too. I was gonna try and tackle it. I kind of screwed it up though. We're stunned again. Yep, I played it on Switch when it came out, like several years before, or like a year before World came out. Or like I guess it came out in the fall, I think. I think it came out in the fall, like 5 or 6 months before World came out. No! Never once got the free ticket. I don't know what exactly causes you to get the free ticket, but you can also just play the lottery with money too. You don't have to use the ticket for it. Yeah, I played about 50, 60 hours of Double Cross in Japanese before I was like, this is not for me. It was only like my second or third Monster Hunter game at that point, so I really didn't know my way around the series and its quests or its items all that well. I'm gonna miss again. Yep. So I had to look up everything constantly while playing, and it kind of wore on me. Having to look up all the meals and all the skills and all the armors and all the quests. It was just a lot. And we're stunned again. Uh-oh. Oh, good, he's tired. Whew. Don't really know what that noise is. I think it's the snail, but I don't know for sure. I think, yeah, when you buy a lot of items from the store during the sale, it will give you a lottery ticket that you can then spend on the lottery. You'll want to buy some items from the store, exit out of the store menu, Kagero will give you a lottery ticket, and then you can use that on the lottery. So lucky? Yeah, we were lucky. God, he looks so gross. What? I guess that's not that surprising. The snail. Just explore the map. Look around the horizon marks when you hear that noise on your Frost Islands. You'll have fun just discovering it on your own. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. I bet we could use that wire bug attack to kind of line up a true charge slash on that attack if we were good enough. You jerk. No! Way over aggressive. I don't understand. I don't know then, 2R man. I'm not sure exactly what makes it proc. I've gotten lottery tickets from the store then. I did the last time there was a sale up. They changed a few things, but not much, Floey, yeah. It still works because Kezu's always been, like, in principle, a good fight. Like, he's obnoxious, and his scream is annoying, but, like, in terms of a monster fight design, he is a good design. He makes you have to play very carefully. And he feels just like he used to, too. Come on, get it. Hit it. No! There we go. Yeah, you don't have to be as careful as you used to, but I think combined with this game's version of Stun and Thunderblight Vio, you still have to treat him pretty carefully. He's, I was going to avoid making a joke about this. He's pretty notorious in the community right now for a reason. I think it's because it's pretty easy to get carded by him. He was the first card. He was. He double carded me. He almost tripled me. He's not easy. Especially, I mean, like with those stuns, he can chain regular Thunderblight stuns into his paralysis. It's pretty scary. Hello, Kyrule. Nice, we got a lot of the Suspicious Fangs, which is what we needed. I forget what we needed them for, but we needed them for something. Have you read the village mission description for Kazu? Capcom is aware of how he looks. Mm-hmm, yep. Nothing more to say about it, Marth. It's just, he's rather notorious right now, that's all. Okay, which one of these great swords needed that? It was the Bone Tree. Then we need Tigrex Fangs for that last upgrade. I think, let's see, we've got another 2 hours. We're going to take a break from Greatsword. We've made some good Greatswords. We have a couple more left over. I can hunt up on my own time, or we can hunt up another stream. What other weapon should we do today? We could do Gun Lance, Lance, Charge Blade, Light Bow Gun. I guess I'll do another weapon raffle. I'll let you guys choose where the stream goes for the next 2 hours. Yeah. Okay, if you'd like to choose my weapon for the next couple hours of the stream, it's going to be one of those few weapons, so you have to choose from a couple that we still have left to go, but I'll let you choose what we're going to do. When you type !ticket, it puts your name into a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name, and that person gets to choose what we're going to do. Alright, there's another sale. Let's see here. Do we have any Zenny? We're so broke. Lottery. Use lottery ticket. I had some left over from last time. Jackpot! What do I get? Just traps. Oh, well. Have you tried all Gunlance types? No. I've tried mainly long, a little bit of normal. I have not tried any wide yet, so we still have some experimenting to do. I like this greatsword. I'm really glad we made it. It's a cool design. What are these? Bread? Are they like rolls? Why are they doing that? I think they're supposed to be like rolls of some sort. I don't know why they're just like bouncing. I guess it's like really hot soup and they're boiling. Or there's so much hot air coming off of that stove that they're just flying up in the air. Hey Michelle, do you ever find that you're hungry but you can't bring yourself to eat anything? Sometimes I'll go with Kamitsu for Bunny Dango over at Hinoa's place, but even though my stomach's rumbling, I can't eat a single bite. It's so strange. What's up with that? What's that? My stomach's full of butterflies. Did a monster hit you over the head? Are you trying to say that I get nervous being next to Kamitsu? That's stupid. Oh, I get it. I must be resonating with Kamitsu's joy when she eats those dango. That's why I feel full. Sure, bud. There, see? It's got nothing to do with love or butterflies or any of that junk. Go to Kahoot Nest? Yep, that's true of a lot of the monsters, Lord Castellian. They'll try and run away when they're off their mount, but they get stuck in place. Steel Eggsby there. Mm-hmm. Nice. Nice-oo. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose what we're going to focus on for the next couple bits of the stream, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. This village is cozy. Aw, I didn't get up there. It won't be hammer because we've already done hammer. It's going to be limited to a couple weapons that we haven't collected yet. The weapon choices are going to be lance, gun lance, charge blade, and light bowgun. Everything else we've already collected up right now. So kind of a limited weapon raffle, but I thought I'd let you guys choose. All right, let's see here. Regulace. Regulace, what would you rather see? Lance, gun lance, charge blade, or light bowgun for the rest of the stream tonight? Need to practice and collect all 4 of those. Thanks, Frenchie. I'll check that out. I'm just looking at your Discord message again. Gunlance. All right, let's do it. Sorry, Nox. All right, we already have a good Gunlance set made, which is good. Now we just get to choose what Gunlances we want to make, which is exciting. We already have a decent long one. I want to try out wide because we haven't tried out wide yet at all, which is a bummer. Hey, Katana, welcome. Okay, Gunlances. What do we want to make? I'll probably make elemental ones just for the heck of it and because their designs are cool. And we'll make a couple of them purely for their shelling. I just need Zenny for this one. Dude, this Gunlance looks sick. Ooh. Yeah, we're definitely going to make the Diablos one. That one looks really solid for wide in low rank. 160 with some good green, a little bit of negative affinity, but some defense in wide. Looks really nice. The state can KO with Y, which is pretty dope. I know. I haven't gotten to play that with... Or I haven't gotten to play that yet. Hope that wasn't really anything spoiler. No, Frenchie. I consider spoilers to be like big monster reveals or stuff like that. Little details that I wouldn't be able to really figure out on my own. Otherwise, I don't really worry about too much of spoilers. So you're fine. We're broke again. We'll sell some of that iron ore. Want to make the Aknasam thing. And we're broke. Let me add it to the wish list so I don't forget. Same with Zenogres. I don't know if I want to collect the Deluxe one. It's kind of cool. I think I'm going to make it. Do you have Blast Dash yet? Not yet. I think we'll unlock it once we craft a few of these. Make Rathian Gunlance an honorary Schmeg? I will. Just made the Diablos Gunlance. It's beefy numbers. Yeah, I'm about to make that one. The Mudron one looks super cool. And I feel like you kind of have to make the Pale Bone, or the whatever it's called, the full voltage. You gotta make it. All right, we already have part of the Aknasam one. Oh shoot, it's gonna be an upgrade off of the Aknasam one. We'll have to make 2. Kind of interested in. Did you find all the messages? Not yet. I've found a good chunk, but not all of them. Don't think I want to make this one. The sharpness looks unappealing, even though the design is cool. Oh, the design's really cool though. Fine, whatever. We'll collect it. So much collecting to be done. I have really good... So this is one of the few world designs I have really good memories with. I want to make this. This bone gun lance is cool. Very old school design there. Baroth, Tigrex, of course. You gotta make the Tigrex blast. You gotta make the Lagomba too, dude. No question. Ludroth Harpoon, I'm not really drawn to. These gun lances are really wild looking. They have decent sharpness too. This is probably the one to make. We already have the Magnamalo gun lance. We already have the K9 lance here. All right, I think that's everything I want to make. It is, Marth, it is. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Okay, let's get some Zenny. Okay, yeah, I guess this is gonna be some good Zenny. I could sell like 200 of these and not really care. What was your first weird bug with Rise Vio? Okay, it's an ogre. Done. Deluxe tree. Done. Okay. These both need parts. This one doesn't need parts. We need to make another one of the deluxe ones, but we thankfully have the thankfully have the things we need. Okay. We have everything we need for the Diablos one already? Dude. That's really exciting to me. I can't wait to try out wide. Was hunting a Kazoo and got sniped by Ludroth. Then when Kazoo left, just a looping audio of something where the projectile landed. Ah. Oh, this is exciting. Woo, we got the Diablos gun lance. That's so exciting to me. Okay. I can upgrade into the Almudron one later on. We're gonna need another baggy one, so we can make the Kazoo one, or the Tobikachi one. We have to make the Baroth one. And we're broke again. Holy crap. Nice, Marths. Goodbye money. Super quickly, too. Let's take a look at our gun lances, though. We probably have a few now. Yep. Deluxe Harpoon, Usurper's Roar, Twin Fang 1, Iron Gun Lance, Diablos Gun Lance, Acnosom Gun Lance, Baggy Gun Lance, Sinister Gun Lance, and K9 Cannon. Feels good. Let's play around with wide. Let's also go ahead and let's check out the Gathering Hub. I think we probably just unlocked something neat. Yep, Blast Ash. Let's try it out. Not with wide, but with one of the other weapons. Okay, how does this work? This is my first time trying this out. Our good friend Ongani Giza really likes this one, I think. would help to not have Blast Dash. Oh, I know how to charge Shell. I know how to charge Shell normally. I'm just trying out Blast Dash for the first time, Schmeg. Yeah, I really like charge shelling. It's become an essential part of my gameplay. Seems like it'd be really catered to use with normal type gun lances. You can launch earlier than you think? Gotcha. Okay. Well, then I'll try letting go a little earlier. Whoops. So what you can probably do... Nope. Okay. Interesting. So ZR and A is going to do Blast Dash again. Interesting. Okay. But you can do Blast Dash... Whoop, wrong way. Probably do some aerial shelling shenanigans with it. I'm not sure why you would do that instead of just doing the slam straight out of the Blast Dash. Can you, the default kit, do that? No, this is a switch skill we just unlocked. Interesting. Let me try a normal type gun lance real quick. I haven't really played with them. Normal really isn't my favorite type. Oh god, this Ogre gun lance looks so cool. Okay, but you can't do a quick reload right afterwards. Ooh, wow, you can cancel it really quickly. You can do a quick reload after a wide sweep, though. Probably don't want to use Worm Stake a whole lot with normal. I'm sure it's decent, but probably not as much as long or wides. You can also aim the slam midair, which is really nice. Wow, you can cancel it absurdly early. It looks bizarre. Yes, it does, Marths, yeah. That's the switch. Huh. Alright, well, that's that. Mind if you share some sick tech? You go right ahead. Please share some sick tech. This gun lance is so beefy. Oh my goodness. 2 charge shell levels. From what I've heard, the regular charge shell is so much quicker that you really don't need to do the second level. This is gonna take a while? No worries. And that Worm Stake does stun. Not just the actual explosion of the Worm Stake, but the actual just hitting the Worm Stake causes some stun. Pretty cool. There's a certain way to do the poke shell where it's quicker. Whoops. There it is. It's like right as the lance contacts the monster, if you hit shell, you'll do a quicker shell. While your weapon is sheathed, press ZR midair to do an aerial shell, and then from that you can do a blast dash into some crazy options. You can also blast dash from the big Unga Bunga jump midair. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So, jump up in the air, do an aerial shell, and then from there you can... Oh! Oh, I need to put on blast dash again. Duh. Whoops. Hey, Cordial Snail. Yep. So you can do ZL plus X, ZR, and then ZR and A will give you more blast dashes. Looks like you can get up to 2 of them in the air. Just absurd. Like, what is this? What is this weapon in this game? It's just bizarre. All right. I mean, like, when you add that onto the fact that you can just also do this, like you have both of these moves in your kit, it's absurd. All right, that's enough messing around. Let's go hunt some stuff. I will play. Oh, I've just it's warped to here. I will play with normal gunlance. I don't really like normal gunlance, but I'll play with one of them. We'll hunt something easy with the Agnesome gunlance. Put a Vedic Extender on that and become unstoppable. We already have it. This is Artillery 2, Vedic Extender 2, Guard 1, Horn Maestro. What the heck? And stun resistance? What? Why on earth is that part of our gunlance set? Give me that Wirebug Whisperer, man. Oh, well. That's really goofy. Is there a way to aerially reload and then wire dash to stay in the air? No. You agree that Ground Splitter is just better than Helm Splitter? I haven't played much with Helm Splitter, to be completely honest with you. Alright, what do we need to hunt? Mizutsune, Rathian, Baggy. Are those... That's regular Baggy scales. That's boring. Almudron, Kazu. Yeah, let's go hunt another Kazu. And Lagombi. Let's do Lagombi and then Kazu, because we just did Kazu. You can aerial shell, slam down to the ground, quick reload for a good fast combo versus flying monsters. You can use the Unga Bunga 2 Wirebug Silkbind to reload midair, though. What do you mean by that, Fish Kebab? Sorry, that's not clear. How goes it? It goes well, Socius Ash. We're collecting some weapons. Good hunting today? Yes, definitely. We were playing around with Greatsword for a while, now we're doing some more Gunlance. I'm finally starting to get the hang of Gunlance in this game, which is good. I was pretty upset with it the first couple days, because it's very different than old Gunlance. The aerial Soakbind attack? What is the aerial Soakbind attack? Like, can you do it in the air? Oh, okay, gotcha. No. Helm Cutter, or whatever it's called. God darn it. It's called Helm Splitter. Helm Splitter, where you run up in the air as a reload, but it's not like you can't do it midair, I don't think. Oh, you can do it in midair. Bring yourself down and skip the first part of the move. I didn't know that. That's cool, Fish Kebab. Well, then in that case, let's swap out Helm Cutter for Helm Splitter. Ground Splitter for Hail Cutter. There we go. That's the name of it. That's the name of it. Okay. How many helm spares do we have in this game? Too many. It's not actually called that, but it's easy to typo it. Okay, Lagombi is close to us. All right, so we have Blast Dash on, yeah? Yes, we do. Good stuff. This gun lance looks cool. This is the Aknasom gun lance. It looks really neat. Looks like a cannon or a Gatling gun. What's it called? The Aknasom gun lance. Okay. Not if you lead into it from the air, though, right? I mean, you can still get hit out of it, I'm sure. Okay, let's try it out, actually, on this Lagombi. So we need to be in the air without... That's the tricky part, is being in the air with your... God darn it. Okay, there we go. That reduces your Wyvern Fire cooldown as well, I think. So let's do a Wyvern's Fire. Oh, he came around the back of my Wyvern's Fire. Feels bad, man. Okay, that's not how you play normal gun lance. Prepare to see some scuff while I get used to this. There's a lot, like, the moveset and the inputs for Gunlance in this game are incredibly complex. It's bizarre. Like, it's honestly, it feels like the weapon with some of the highest tech skill I've learned in this game so far. Wait, I'm not gonna be charging shells with, oh god. Okay, so jump, shell, nope. Hang on. I want to practice this input. Ugh. Jump, shell, nope. I misinput the shell. Jump, shell, no. Jump, shell. Waste your wire bugs. God damn it. Yeah, I'm trying to do the whole wire bug move in the air. That's the input I'm trying to train myself on, Schmeg, is doing the 2 wire bug move from the air. Hello, Chris. Okay, let's try again. Jump. Shell. Nope. Jump. Shell. There. Hit him. Hit him with a Wyvern Fire. We traded. The evade extender or something else too? It is, yeah. Alright, well, we pulled it off. The inputs are kind of crazy, yeah. It's the inputs on this weapon in general, like not the regular combos, but as soon as you start doing anything in the air, or really, I don't know, really, even just the regular combos, the inputs change a lot depending on what you're doing. Sometimes moves will come out with the opposite button, depending on what part of the combo you're in. It's pretty confusing. I found it very difficult to get the handle of. Okay, and that reduced our Wyvern Fire cooldown. Not quite there. Wait, what? I charged a shell. How did I do that? I'm not supposed to have that. Huh? Haven't tried the rocket gun lance yet, but with a poke shell approach, it ain't that different from World. Yeah, the gun lance in this game is going to be pretty similar to World's. The shelling types have changed their roles, though, so that's something to pay attention to. Wide is going to have the strongest charged shells, whereas Long is going to have decent charged shells, but an even stronger Wyvern's Fire. When do you unlock that Silkbind skill? After you've crafted somewhere between 5 and 8 gun lances. I think upgrades count towards it, too. That's just... okay. I do not have quick sheath, Marth. That's just how quick it is, because this game has quick sheath on like all the weapons. Whew. Our character's eyes. Anyways, this is why we're spending so much time in low-rank village. Is like, dude, that is just absurd how many inputs there are involved in trying to do that particular combo in the air. There's so much stuff. Looks faster than Lance? Could be. Could be. Okay. We did Lagombi. Can we make the Lagombi gun lance? Let's see. Or do we have enough money to make the Lagombi gun lance? Two Lagombi ears. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. Let's do Kazu. We're gonna have to play a little more intelligently with Kazu. Pleasantly surprised by the weapon designs in this game. They did a great job. I like this game. It's fun. The quest description for this quest is funny. Alright, nighttime with the Kazu. Dude, a Fate Extender is really nuts. This is a Fate Extender 2 as well, and we just go flying. Just absurd. Yes, it is Marth's. Mm-hmm. Alright. We're gonna have to take this. We're gonna have to have this fight be a little more chill. I can't just keep jumping around and I'm gonna eat a lot of damage. Ooh. Oh, dunked him with the worm stake. Feels good. There's now a worm. There's also now a Wyvern's Fire cooldown bar in the top left, which feels really nice to me. And that move, that Wirebug move reduces the cooldown. I don't know if that hit very well. I don't think so. It's actually always been the case, so Shistash. It's always worked that way. So it'd be weird if they changed it. Whoops. That was not the input I was trying to do. That combo does leave you pretty open, though. It also deprives you of both your wire bugs. Pretty fun, though. I'm getting the hang of doing the input for it, which feels nice. Nope, that's not what I meant to do at all. I meant to do a Wyvern Fire. That's okay. Quick. I wonder if normal's worm stake damage is worth using. Probably so. When you can. Yeah, also, it's totally weird to me that we're fighting something with yellow sharpness. I don't even care at all. All right. I think this is literally the first hunt I've ever had where I enjoyed a normal type gun lance. Right here, this one. Whoops. Oh, I screwed it up. It's okay, we get another shot. Still hit. Oh, I guess I was right outside it. I thought I guarded it. Not the case. Guard this. Oh, you can't guard that. Oh no! We're gonna die! Look at this saunter! Look at him come! Ah! Come up to us. And now we're stunned. Oh, we're so dead. Dude. Murdered. Taking all I can not to make a joke about that. Let's just guard this. You can't. You can't just guard it. Might be able to counter it, though. I probably have wire bugs available. Yeah, something like that, Nox. Oh, I overshot it. Feels bad, man. I'm messing up the controls. Let's give it another shot. Feels good. Give me that worm steak. Thank you. Don't even care that that hit me. Can you mash out of paralyzed? No, not really. I think I was trying to mash out of para. Some of those, one of those was a normal stun, one of those was a para. I don't know if I was mashing out of the right one or not. Alright. Alright. Normal gun lance, pretty flashy. Not sure if using that double wire bug skill is worth. Like I said, that is like the first hunt in the franchise where I've ever really enjoyed myself with a normal gun lance. So that's something. Bravo, Rise. Ground Splitter powers up your steak and shells, and it's only one wire bug, right, Schmeg? I don't think the limited use case of getting a, like, the difference between using that in the air and using just a regular slam in the air is like a pretty complicated input. It also uses both your wire bugs just for the sake of that, and like the only reason you use it is to down your cooldown for Wyvern's Fire. Ground Splitter also has hyper armor frames. Yeah, it's probably more useful. Do you still feel the advancing upside still has a place in the Blast Dash kit? No. No. Not really. Not unless you're like in mid-range. You don't want to actually just do the time of the Blast Dash. The advancing upslap is, like the advancing charge is like a little bit faster. One wire bug on hyper armor, then yeah, way better. We probably won't use that whole ground splitter thing, but I tried it. Or whatever it's called. Too many names in this game. Okay. Need more Zenny. Oh my god, we're so broke. So constantly broke. Wait, why am I making this? Oh, I'm making it for the Tobi Kadachi one. That's what I'm making it for. I was like, we already have the baggy one. Yeah, with normal, you don't really have a reason to be charging your shells unless you wanted a quick way to your worm stake, but really your worm stake's not going to deal that much damage. So, Blast Dash seems really nice for normal. What are we going to hunt next? Let's do Mizutsune. Do they even exist, Nox? Who knows? So I've heard, Tabs. Okay. Yeah, the Bofongo, the small monsters in this game are a little more vicious than they were in World, I think. Maybe even in GU. More vicious than in GU. Bofongo plates? Dude, no way. Alright. This next little thing that we're going to show off is an Easter egg brought to our attention by Frenchie. Oh, bye Bella. I should send out a different dog from besides Bella. I want Bella available for our quests. Okay, off they go. But quick. We run out here. And we wave? They said to wave. I don't see them. Maybe you have to go out to the hub, they said? I don't know where you're supposed to go to wave. Frenchie was saying there's somewhere you could wave to them. I don't know where. Oh well. I'll wait for some clarification from them on that. That's where the gestures are. Yeah, they're, you press minus and then they're in here with the shoutouts and the stickers. So a lot of my favorite gestures aren't here. Bow isn't here. Neither of the dances like Prance and Dance are here. Kickback isn't here. Like my 4 most used ones. And the fist pump. That's like my 5 most used ones. None of them are in here. Bums me out, man. Capcom, let me pay you for those. Ichinozi, let me give you Zenny for the sweet, sweet gestures. May you bring up a similar Easter egg. Sure, Regulus, yeah. Oh, when you send out your buddies with submarines, quickly go to the hub and you can see them passing by and heading out. Probably that's where we were supposed to go and I screwed it up. It was that one? Oh, well, that's cool. Thanks, Udemon. Thanks, Regulus. That's a neat one. Okay. Hi, Hiromizutsune. What do I need from them? I need claws. I need 4 claws. Oh my goodness, that's insane. Oh, that goes straight into worm steak. I didn't realize that. Should heal. It's a bummer that Sheathen gets rid of the boost from that ground skill. There's a not very long range on those full burst shells. That's good to know, Schmeg. Thanks. We are almost dead. I'm gonna keep nerding out about Splitter. Please do. I haven't gotten used to using it yet. I guess if you guard that once, you're set. God darn it. Excellent. Abisbury goes into a slam. That's good to know too. Thank you. That it does. Sick. Get that claw. Dang it. Oh, and I can't weapon fire yet either. So close. You can direct both stake and slam holding any direction. I have noticed that. That's a nice tip, too. What was the best long Gunlance and Iceborne? No idea. I did not play Gunlance and Iceborne. Yep. I think they could do a better job of mapping Gunlance's inputs after combos to make them more consistent feeling. Like, the buttons change drastically. Sometimes you get to press the stake, you get an A, or you press A. Other times you get the stake, you press X. It's very confusing. Thanks, Mizu. Give me those extra mats here. Got him. I could have used Blast Dash to get closer to it there. Shoot. Still hit. Still hit. There's really nice subtle haptic feedback every time one of your shells hit. Just sheath and heal. Whoops. Whoops, that was supposed to be a charged shell. Oh god. Misinputs on misinputs. Arzuros, what are you doing here? Uh-oh. Whoops. Cool. All of a sudden, normal feels like how you're supposed to play this weapon. It almost feels like there's two halves of, like two direct halves of this weapon's moveset. Where you have like the slams and one of the wire, and like several of the wire bug arts just seem to play into slam play so well. And then the other half is all about charged shells, and it works for both long and for wide. It's interesting. Is claws stuck to break? I don't know if we broke one. We might not have. Whatever. That was just fun for practice. Whew. This weapon's insane. I would say normal gun lance is anything but normal. This whole weapon is anything but normal in this game, and probably in World for that matter, but when you give this weapon things like counters and the helm cutter, or ground cutter, and the blast dash, it's like, oh my goodness. I don't think we got any claws. That's a bummer. What was I having good luck breaking the claws with? I forget. Gun lance is probably decent for them. I just need to be using long type, I think, so I can spam. Maybe we'll try wide on it instead. Yeah, it's bizarre, Marths. Yeah, let's try that fight again, but with wide, and see how it feels instead. I think it's going to feel drastically different. This is going to be my first wide gun lance fight. Keeping the blast dash with wide? No, I should change that out. Thank you for reminding me too, man. I would have forgotten. This is what I was expecting would happen if I spent a lot of time with the weapons in World, where like I do like playing old gun lance and it's a different joy, but this is fun. I'm having a good time. We got there. It took a couple days and some practice, but we got there. I really like the intro for this map. The intro music. It sounds overwhelming parts. It sounds cool. Just overwhelming. Alright. This will be a very different style of play, but we're going to try and be targeting the claws as much as possible. Shoot. I know you didn't mean dual wield. I meant I know you meant two versions. It sounds overwhelming. It sounds cool, but overwhelming. Nope, that missed. I guess I should be doing a little bit more poke shell with wide, huh? I'm trying to just charge on those charge on those claws. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh God! It didn't even hit me. There we go. Get that stun. The bubble bite makes things so difficult. Got it on the claw, nice. Interesting. This gun lance is rad. Super strong feeling for low rank. Lots of nice green sharpness for shelling. Frame drop time. Woo! Should have gone straight into the stake there. Like that. We take those. We take those too. Rip sharpness. Whoops. It's gonna hit me. Oh, I really wanted to get close enough to land the stake on the head. I really want to KO. Ow. That's it. There's the KO. Whoops. Hey Aang, you've come into Gunlance stream. I tried normal and I liked it for the first time in the entire series. We're getting Mizutsune claws right now. I think I'm killing it too quickly to break the claws, although I might have broken one there. Yeah, it looks like I broke one. It's good to see you, Aang. How was your stream today? Or actually, wait, no, you didn't stream today. I'm sorry. Have you tried using the 2 charge levels on wide? Yeah, a little bit. It takes a while. Today was rest? Nice. How was rest? Without any artillery. Interesting. I'll have to try it out and see if it seems worth, especially if I'm trying to go for the worm stake. Being able to get a stagger with that before going for the quick worm stake afterwards would be a nice combo. There's a claw. I think I'm going to keep practicing wide on her. Or on him, rather. Yeah, I went over the hump today, or like recently. I don't know about exactly today, but we went over the hump of like struggling with Gunlance to starting to enjoy Gunlance today. We're making a bunch of them too. It really would, Marths. 100%. Hello, Digit Artist. Welcome to you. I don't know, Udemon. I feel like Almudron's also already kind of a Mizutsune hybrid. If only in design. This Gunlance is so good for low rank. It's absurd. I guess Somnicanth, maybe. I don't know. With wide shelling, it's kind of tough to make sure it only lands on Mizu's claws. We could try and get the stake on them, but also it's kind of fun to get the stake on the head instead and get that stun. We got a KO with Gunlance last hunt. You do get it at the end of low rank. It's just so nice. It's got so much green, and the raw is really high. It's like it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter if you have low, like a negative affinity on a Gunlance, because you're not. All your shelling doesn't get affected by that. It's like, oh, bummer. My pokes might have a negative crit 10% of the time. Whatever shall I do? It's like doesn't matter at all. Ah! Oh well. A little bit over ambitious there. Should have just blocked that because I couldn't get anything out of the counter. There it is. Immediate. Wow. Oh, I wanted to try and get on the claws. That feels bad. Scary green bubble monster. They've ruined this fight for you, huh? Poor Aang. Oof, no hops. No hops. We gotta get the cleanser out. Or no, we got hit. We're good. I really gotta train myself to wait before doing that quick shot, that quick stake input. Because they stagger so frequently after wide shells, half the time the head's not even there. I was supposed to be a quick reload. You gotta do the slam first if you want a quick reload. Same, Morg. Same. The bubbles work differently in this game than they did in Generations. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do at all. Oh no, we're good. Still fat fingering some of the combos. Could have probably countered that. Ow. Yeah, I still need some work with wide. I'm a little trigger happy with some of its options. Said you enjoyed normal for the first time tonight? Yes. This is the first... I played some normal against Mizutsune, but figured that wide would do a better job of breaking the claws because we'd be able to land a little more damage directly on the claws. It's kind of proving true. But checking out Normal's moveset in this game, especially in combination with some of the aerial stuff and the counter, this is the first time I've enjoyed Normal Gunlance in the entire season. Or in the entire season. Entire series. Being able to play into it from the counter as well as from the air felt really, really good. And we were using Blast Dash, so a combination of using Blast Dash for it and using the counters for it and the aerial moves for it felt really good. Turn around. Thank you. Nope. Missed it. Ah. Too late. Feels bad, man. Let's heal. I think there's a dude right over here. Right, that leads into stake or slam. I need to remember that. Because landing the stake with that would be a good move. There's a break. There's another break. Broke both claws. Feels good, man. Hey, Novacell. Whoa, white-colored name. Whoop, that was supposed to be just a charged shell into that. Oops. Missed it. I didn't mean to do a full burst, but you know what? Whatever. It'll work. We take those. I think we're going to do this. I think this will probably end it. Yep. I'm liking Gunlance. Again. What about white? Is it rare? Oh, white in this game? No, no, no. I'm not talking about white. Your name in chat tonight, Novacell, is white colored instead of yellow colored. That surprised me. I don't know if that's something you changed or if Twitch is just being funky. Yep. It took me a few days of practice with it, and then tonight's the first time I've experimented outside of long. I think I like both normal... I don't know. I think wide... I don't know if I like normal or wide better. I don't know if I like long. We'll see. They still all feel like they've got their signature combos, but I think because of the wire bugs, it feels like their movesets are a lot more varied than how it felt in World to me, which helps a lot. Wonder how you can change your name color. It's in the Twitch settings. Yep, on desktop you can go into your Twitch settings and change it there. You can change how your chat appearance looks. Autobots, thank you for the follow. Hey, look at those claws. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Can you have some beans? Sure. Have some beans. All right, good night, Syphonia. Cheers. How does focus wide Gunlance feel? I don't know. I don't think I have focus, do I? Mm-mm. Have you done the long Gunlance in Rise yet? Yep, I've been playing long Gunlance for like most of the last week or so. I've been actually... It's taken me practicing long Gunlance off stream almost daily. We'll try the last Mizutsune hunt with that while we go for its claws one more time. One more claw. Yeah, I like it okay. I think I like long. I like long all right. I think maybe wide and normal feel a little bit more dynamic to me. We'll see. Does focus actually affect the charge times? Yes, but I would only consider using it for maybe wide. You can release the charge shell really early on Gunlance, so you don't really need focus super often. For wide, where it has 2 levels, you can get to that second level quicker. From what I've read, even with that faster charge time, it's still faster to spam multiple level 1 charges than to... It'll still do more damage over time to spam multiple level 1 charges instead of going for level 2s. I did some reading about it. That does sound pretty funny, Morg Daddy. In this game, I don't know if this is in World or not, Aang, but they changed how the charges for shelling work, where Whoops. Here's a regular shell, 29 damage. 29 damage, 44. You really don't need to charge it for very long. I think someone said that the window is like, you have to wait 2 frames. And then it's going to deal a charge damage instead. Which takes a little bit to get used to. But you don't have to wait very long for it. I'm not great at it yet. But you really don't have to wait until it shows red. Yeah, you can see I still need a little bit of work at it. Yeah, I'm still missing the input some of the time. Level 2 is only for wide marks. There we go. I got all 3 to come out that time. How do you do the shortcut to the Wyvern Stake? Yes, I do know it. Yep. Totally. It does obscene damage. At least at this point in the game. Whoops. Yeah, let me go ahead and show off what I saw as far as charge shelling damage goes. I'm wide. For uncharged 1 and 2, yep. So uncharged, 39, pretty big. Charge level 1, 93, or no, 53, sorry. Let me wait for the combo to clear there. This is gonna be level 1 charge, 54, and then 75. So it's gonna be quicker for me to go, whoops, hang on, I gotta get to come out proper. Nah. I'm having a hard time getting 2 charge shells, one after the other, to come out. There we go. I think it's quicker to get those 2 to come out, especially if you're only holding down the charge for a second. It's gonna be quicker for you to get 2 of those out as opposed to holding down for level 2. Although I'm not using focus, so. Yeah, that's really fast. Cool. Makes sense, Aang. I don't know if that whole thing where you could cancel early was in world or not. We only have to hold it down for a split second there to get the charge shell to come out. It's a pretty big difference. Okay, one more Mizu using Long this time. So with Long, our focus is going to be trying to get as many Wyvern stake or Worm stakes off as possible. So they get really strong in this game. Okay. This is the first game where I've actually missed having haptics on the Switch Lite. Did you turn off damage numbers? I don't think I did. Thanks, Aang. I would have noticed probably a couple minutes in. Sometimes I don't even notice for a few minutes. That's how quickly my brain gets used to having them on again. And I'll go be like halfway through the fight and be like, oh shoot. Ooh, lucky life found. Cool. Let's grab it. What gun lance is that? This is one of the guild ones. Yeah, one of the village ones. Hello, Mr. Lucky Life. Ooh, a Narga Kuga. Hey, Narga. This game's good, man. Oops. Two hits on that move. My health is really low. Yep, it's a canine gun lance. Oh, the bubble blight. Oh, the bubble blight. But yeah, a long gun lance has been the kind I've been practicing with most this week. Ow. Whew, it's a good thing she's not sliding. Nope. I think so, Marks. I'm just bad about it. I always forget. Ooh, that's rough. The first hit of the Wyvern Stake staggered her. Or him. God darn it. It's pink. My brain's like, oh, pink. It's a girl. Stupid brain. Nope. Way too far away. Got it. Oh, the bubble blight is so rough. So rough. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's off. We're good. You know what? I'm pretty happy about this. I think I like all three. Just my brain being dumb, Uchi, don't mind it. I was making fun of myself for my brain thinking like that. Yep, we got there, Uchi. It took a couple nights and some practice off stream, but we got there. Oops. Nope. Man, I got Bubble White again? My goodness. Aw, a little too far away. Feels bad, man. No, I didn't have a stake loaded. Feels bad. I have no idea. I have no idea, Aang. I have not done a whole lot of Gunlance in multiplayer yet. What the heck? Dude, it looked like she tracked us. He tracked us. God, I'm really bad about that, aren't I? I don't think I broke the claws at all. I guess it just looks rather... I don't know. Its design is rather effeminate. It's very flowy and pretty. So my dumb human brain's like, oh, call it she. I don't care, Morg. I just want to call it whatever it wants to be called. I want to respect the Mizutsune. Alright, good night, Uchi. So fast. Ugh, it's so good. Yep, we made it. I like Gunlance now. No claws. I was having too much fun. Have you had a use for upwards charge shelling yet? No, not yet. That would be upswing and then hold A, yeah? You could do an upswing for upwards worm stake. Let's do a different fight. We have like maybe time for 1 or 2 more hunts here before I want to go to bed. All right, so Mizutsune. Baggy we're not doing right now. We could do a Nargacuga or an Almudron. I want to save Almudron for later when I'm a little fresher. Let's do a Nargacuga. We're going to do normal again. A little bit more normal practice. Which means we need to switch back to Blast Dash. What are your map settings? I haven't changed much from the default Black Wolf Raven. I'll show you when we get in the quest. Whoop. Wrong monster. Swear you said something earlier about a little map with plus showing what your default map is set to, but mine's always just shows endemic life. I'll show you about that, Black Wolf Raven. No worries. I haven't changed any settings in the actual options menu. Like if I go into the options menu here with plus, and I go into options, and then I think there's map in here somewhere, right? Maybe it's in HUD settings. I forget where. Okay, HUD map type, general map, detailed map. What I do is if you hold down minus, you get the detailed map here. Yeah. On the right-hand side of the screen there, you can change category, icon list selection, gathering, other endemic life, perma buffers, and hide. Hide is nothing. So whatever I leave it on, perma buffers, whatever. If you come out here and you hold L, like when you're going through your items, it's hard to see right now. Here, hang on, let me change it to something better. Like, yeah, gathering here. You can see then that gathering stuff shows up in the bottom left around the map. You can also set it to a specific item. Icon list selection means you can hit X in the bottom right for icon list. And you can go through hunting helpers, endemic life, materials. If I just want to search for herbs, I can click that. And then when I look on my map, I just see the herb. Super nice. Super duper nice. I generally leave it on gathering so I can see what all kinds of items are, but it's nice to be able to zoom in on one type of thing you're looking for. There you go. All right, normal gun lance on Mr. Naruga Karuga. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. This should be an interesting challenge, actually. He's kind of fast, so it's hard to land full bursts. I guess you know what? You know how I can keep up with him? That's how you can keep up with him. Blast dash, man. Whoops. Ooh, I didn't see it coming. I really didn't see it coming. It didn't make me mauled, it was just really hard. I was mauled at Gunlance. I wasn't mauled at the quest so much. No, I practiced that quest with Long Gun Lance almost daily this week to try and get better at the controls. The controls are so different. And I mean it when I say I think this weapon has the highest tech skill or inputs, like the most complicated inputs out of basically any weapon that I've learned in this game so far. Missed. Oh, I'll do that quest again with Gunlance, don't you worry. Hey, Turnip. I like doing hunts in handheld, it's fun. I was playing some Rise earlier today handheld, it was a good time. rough with default Joy-Cons. That's true. Been lurking. Nice turnip. The double slam. Wow, good camera angle. What's happening to us? Thanks for the free mats, Arzuros. Wait, no, hang on. Wrong way. Ah, delayed second jump is funny. Whoops. Yeah, I thought he was going to be a little too far away for that. It really only feels like it fits into normal's playstyle turnip, but it's really fun. Hello, Toby. Aw, I didn't get anybody. Whoop! That's cool. Love wyvern riding, man. Super fun. I guess I could have fought the Nargacuga instead of just wall bashing him. Off a wyvern ride directly into a Narga tail slam. Oopsies, it's okay. Too early on that. Bummer. I need to remember I can press A to go straight into the stake after that. For like when I didn't have shells loaded there. Like that. Much faster. Whoops. Hey, look, you can do a charge shell after that move. That's interesting. Nope. That's awesome, Pro Cow. Good job to you working so hard on it. Nope, too early. I keep thinking he's gonna do the pounce. But he doesn't. He's too fast for the stake. Yep, it feels like it in low rank turnip, I agree. I hope it scales well. There are several versions of the stake that don't have it parsec. Oh, I was too early. Yeah, there are two versions of the stake. After a charged cell and after the counter. And I guess probably after ground cutter too, that all don't have the big delay afterwards. That is just ludicrous. Never gets old to watch the ladder. It doesn't really, does it? Just silly Gunland stuff, man. Got one cut wing. Got two cut wings. Nice. I don't know how many I needed. Earned a title and an award. Why am I so blind? Where is the guild card? There it is. Okay. Spiritwood necklace. Awarded for completing 50 quests in the shrine ruins made from spiritwood branches. Nice. I ranked my weapons in terms of comfortability. I think I can move Gunlance up. Alright, good night, Morg. I'm going to be going to bed here in just a moment. Could make the bow gun. I think we were going for the... One of our gun lances needed it. It was the hidden axe, or no. I actually don't know what it needed it. Whatever, we can make the bow gun. Let's make the bow gun. Okay. Alright, there we go. Tonight's been a fun night. Let's look at our Gunlance collection. We still have a couple more to make, clearly, but pretty good starter collection here. Lagombi, Baggy, Kazu, Aknasam, Barioth, which we didn't try at all. It's a wide with good sharpness, just low raw, but I mean, probably decent. Delix, K9 Cannon, Magnamalo, Diablos, and Zinogre. Nice. Feels good. Feels very good. Pierce is pretty strong, so yes, Narga guns are pretty decent from what I hear. From what I hear. Oops. All right, this has been a nice Monster Hunter stream tonight. Nice stream tonight? Thanks. I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. Nice. Several steel eggs. Feels good, man. You know what? I like the music out here better. We're going to say bye out here. Well, we're going to call it there for the night, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed another Monster Hunter Rise stream where we practiced and learned and collected some great swords and some gun lances. That leaves for tomorrow Charge Blade, Lance, and Light Bowgun. Although tomorrow, actually, I think we're not going to be playing our regular Rise. Tomorrow I have something special in store. It's a good friend of mine's birthday. We're going to be doing something very special for their birthday on stream. You're right, Marcus, I should. So tomorrow will not be our regular stream. There will still be some Monster Hunter involved, but it's going to be something special. I'll see you guys tomorrow for that. I guess if it's anyone's first time here, hi, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I hope you enjoyed the solos. If you'd like to see someone solo and learn in Monster Hunter for a long time to come, think about leaving a follow. We also have a cozy Discord server where folks talk about Monster Hunter of all kinds, old and new, even when we're not streaming. So if you need a place to hang out, be comfy, and talk about Monster Hunter, check it out. I post VODs to YouTube. If you like watching things on YouTube instead of Twitch, check that out in the chat. And then I also have a Twitter where I tweet about Monster Hunter. As for tonight, we're going to find somebody else and give them a raid. Let's see who else is on here. Who's playing Monster Hunter? They're going to raid our friend Monstropolis. They're playing Monster Hunter Rise, and they're playing through with Lance only. I don't know if they're in high rank yet. They might still be in low rank or low rank hub. We don't have a Vimeo, Mars. Shush. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. Everyone have a good night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Happy hunting, and cheers. I will see you guys all soon for some more Monster Hunter. Bye-bye now. Good night.